Day. Siguro yung nagluto ng pansit. Yung sa Bulacan. Anak ni, ni kuya yan. So, tsaka yun, no? Naku, baka pasukin ng anak. Yan, dito kami sa Freedom Park. Mm-mm. Mas maganda dito maganda. Kasi mas marami mga bata dito. Ako din. Mga gamit nyo, Kinuha niya si Pixie. Dito mga bata, ang dami nandito tao dito. Dito naglalaro mga bata. Sa Freedom Park. Ayan, mamaya pa kami magsisimba kasi 9 yata mag-umpisa. Hindi yung inaanak ko. Napunta ako dito kasi dinalaan ko ng regalo yung inaanak ko. Wala na kasi akong time pati pagbili, pagpunta. Tignan ko yung inaanak ko. Kalumira na! Nandun yung inaanak ko. Dito mga bata. Mga bata. Hmm.
Let's go home na.
Nasa si Kalumira? Akala ko yun. Where's Kalumira? Ika nga lang. Where's Kalumira, Bedya? Ah. Nasa si Kalumira? Kalumira! Saan na yung inaanak ko?
Sleeping na with your ate. Nakita kita. Let's go.
Wala yun. Ano naman si Palomir? No. Gusto ko yung aking inaanak. Hindi ko makita. Did you saw Kalomira? Where's Kalomira? Where? I didn't saw her. Ah, where are you? I was looking for you. Don't go. Don't go up there, eh? Because your mama is not here.
Where is my mom?
She make pee. Ew. What's that?
Guys, ants doesn't bite. It just eats sweet. Guys, put it up with
Baby, no.
on your pan.
Hello, play ball. Ang ganda pala dito, oh. Freedom Park. Dito magbantay na mga chikiting. Yan, may inaanak ko. Dito lang ako kasi wala yung nanay niya. Diretso ako galing sa trabaho dito na dumiretso. Yan. Hello, Mira. I don't like because you will fall there, anak ko. Kasi kaya tinawag na Freedom Park para libre. Ayan. Pagod pa ako. So many ants.
Yes. Look.
That's not biting.
Yes.
Be careful, anak ko, kasi mangudgod yung your face. Yan, bantay kasi walang mga nanay nandun, nagmamarites. Oh, dito sa park, may statue rin dito. Ay, ang ganda doon pala, eh. bundok. Ayan, ang mga bundok dito ganyan, oh. Konti lang yung makikita mo, ano. Hindi siya mapuno. Dito ang puno, dito mo makikita sa baba, dito. Ayan, dito mapuno dito. Ayan, dito. Pero yung bundok dito, ano lang, madamo. Yan, mamaya. Mauntog kayo dyan, ha? Putok ang ulo nyo. Mauntog kayo dyan. Boom. Mahulag, mahulag. Palomira. Nabantayan ng inaanak sa kamadyo. Ella, be careful. Ella, everybody's going there now. Go there now. Not here because you will bump your head there and you will be hit. Ella, go near to your mommy. Be careful, I saw sapo. Wala, tapos na akong mag-alaga ng aking anak. Dalaga na anak ko. Ito naman ngayon, inaanak. Lupas!
Play monster.
Oh! There, you play monster near.
Nangihingi ng cup si ano si Zen. Nangihingi ng cup si Orby. Iinom daw. Ano? Wala na. Wala pa, may pato. Nandito.
Ininom nyo?
Akin nito. Ella! Ne. Ay, hindi pwede uminom yan. Ako. Masakit ang paa niya. Grabe.
Dalawang linggo hindi makalakad.
Delikado paa niyan. Maganda yan. Pagdating sa bahay, maliguan, tulog.
Tulog kay mamaya yung kantina.
Ayaw nga pala kasi attend kami dito sa Panipis Team na kami punta siguro. Kasi hindi ako malapit.
Kami pag 11 o'clock na, saka kami pinupunta. Pag malapit na kami na.
yung magtatangtang. Ewan ko, tanungin ko siya kasi hindi ako nakakapunta sa Panipis Team eh. Kasi nga wala sasakyan eh.
Sunday siguro kasi mamaya nakakantaro.
Ewan ko, masakit na daw pa niya. Kagabi nga, naglakad ako dahil yung sa Epitapio kagabi, Panipis Team yun. Doon lang naman yung sa square na yon. Kaya lang, yung sarado lahat eh. Naglakad ako pa uwi bahay kagabi. Oo. Pag magantay ka ng bus, wala na. Wala talagang gagalaw na.
Ha? Titiri ko naman yung asawa. Nasaan na ba ng kuya? Kamusta? Ay, okay naman. Kasi mo na mister nito. Saan? Nasa Baring Bobby. Ah, doon ang trabaho? Hindi, nag-iihaw ng kambing.
Kambing talaga, ngayon na.
Hindi, bukas para bukas.
Nagkakatay sila doon. Masarap yan. Masarap ako magtimpla niyan pero hindi ako kumakain. Monster. Hindi ba sasali sa Santa Cruzan? Ayaw mo. Kasi si Althea kasi 2.5 pa lang nun eh. Eh kasi doon siya pumasok eh. Sa unting na yun eh.
Basta ngayong padating na ngayon. Kaya nga sila may...
Eh, kung ano mo, pag ano niya, para ilagay ko siya sa ano, ako maglagay kung ano, kung saan na gusto. Wag ngayon na kasi maliit pa eh. Saka dapat magpabili ka ng dress niya. Naipauwi ko pa naman lahat ng mga gown ni Althea. Kompleto kaya sa simula 5 years old. O lahat hanggang ano, iba-ibang kulay. Eh, gusto niya pa nga sumali ngayon kasi gusto niya daw isuot yung pinangbibo niya. Sabi ko, wag na, nak. Nak naman sabi ko sa kanya, nak, kala mo ba pag sumali ka doon, ang magastos kaya, kala mo ba yung ganun-ganun lang yun? Magastos. Yung arkos niya, yung dress niya, yung crown niya. Santa Cruzan. Eh, di ba nung ano siya, lahat, in-order ko lahat Pilipinas yun eh. Pinadala ko dito lahat. 100 euro kay Edwin. Eh, yung inutusan ko pang bumili doon, buti kong pamasahe, merienda.
Sabi mo, kayo naman mag-aan sa kapera ka naman eh. Iba dito naman kayo makasama sa kapera ka.
Tuwa sila kay Pixie, hindi yan nangangat, pero tahol yan ng tahol kasi wala ako doon sa tabi niya eh. Tahol lang, hindi. Ayoko lang kasi baka makalmot siya ng mga kukunin. Okay na nga, at ako'y kanina pa tinatawag niyan. Lagi mo.
Mga batang.
Botsyang. Taba-taba ni Pixie, oh. Hindi titigil ang tahol. Wait. Pati aso kasama sa park. Ayan, oh. Ayan. Ay, no, not here. Because the children. Wala, you want to make pipi? Ihi na eh. Bravo, Pixie. Naihi ka na pala. Kaya pala tahol ng tahol.
Ayaw niya magbalik kanina.
Itabi mo yung basket niya na yan, Mars. Yung basket na yan, kailanganin niya yan. Pag ano, yung malawang mag-ano, saboy ng bulaklak, mga ganun ba. Tabi mo. Kasi maganda, may kulay na. Saan ba pumapasok siya? Sa kayas? Doon na talaga siya sa loob? Ah, bravo. Grade 1 na. At least marunong na siya magsalit ng pangalan niya. Ah, bravo. Alitera. Hindi naman tayo nagbabasa ng Tagalog kasi. Pixie na. Ito naman. Nadudumi na to eh. Pa! Gusto na nito umano. Dumumi. Una na kami, Mars. Kanya pula. Naristo.
Tengo.
Pasensya. Wala, busy kasi ako eh. Araw-araw ako. Dadating ako.
Pasok naman na sa akin. Sa bahay ka lang dito ka na doon. Diyos ko. Mamaya oras na lang po.
Ang bilis kasi pati ng oras. Hindi niya pansin. Ang bilis ng oras. Kanina 6:30. Kailangan nagmamadali ako yung luto ko kanina. Eh, Siyempre may every Saturday may pakain ako.
Kaya pala. May kodo na.
Ah. Kunin ko yung bag. Kala, Karista, bye-bye. Kronya pala sa inyong lahat.
Bag yata ni...
Hindi, wala. Kanya ba yan?
Oo, bag niya to.
Sabi ko may dala ako eh. Bakit may dala ako?
Kala, Karista. Yeah, kronya pala. Papakasarado mo nga. Bukas daw yung bag.
Wala naman naman na rin.
Yung charger ko ba
Oo nga,
malagyan?
Marikoy.
Para to, ako na si Pixie. Kasi mas mabigat yan. Hello, Gapi Bicycle na pwede. Iing na siya, saya tahol siya ng tahol. Tatain na, oh. I-enjoy nga. Sabi ko dito muna lang ganapin ang birthday ni ano. Sabi niya mas maganda dun sa ano kasi.
Mas magusto niya doon.
Mas maganda nga naman dun. Ba doon kasi close.
Pag naparbuhan tatakbo ba dyan sa kalsada?
Kasi daw doon close yun eh. Tingnan nga natin yung tubo dyan.
May ko nga yung tubig ko dyan sa bilera. At napakain ko ng kalaman.
Ano kinain mo? Kala. Tingnan natin yung tubo dito kasi may tubo dito. Tinabas na yata. Yung tinabas na yung tubo nila. Nawala yung ayun. Uy, nawala yung tubo. Wala, natuyo na lang. Uy, nawala. Natuyo. Natuyo na lang yung tubo. Natuyo lang. Ayun o, natuyo lang yung tubo. Natuyo lang. Natuyo lang yung tubo. Ayan o. Ayan o, mga tubo yan. Natuyo. No, malalaki siya doon sa... Kaya nga, tubo nga yan. Nandun sa taas ayun o. Pero natuyo yung iba. Sayang ano. Ano kaya ito baba? Tanglad ba yun? Yun o. Hindi? Akala ko nga Hindi yan tanglad. Yan yung damo lang. Sayang yung ano, tubo, natuyo lang. Hindi kasi alam nilang kainin, ano. Pero bakit sila nagtanim? O kaya lang wala namang ano, kumapansin ng tubo. Ay, Mama Kata! Nako! Anong oras na dyan sa inyo? Happy Easter na ba? Happy Easter na ba dyan? 7 plus 6. Ay, Happy Easter na, Mama Kata. Happy Easter. Bye-bye. Happy Easter na, Pinas. Happy Easter na. Ayan, nandito pa kami sa park. Ay, nakakita siya ng preno niya. Oh. Yun ang nakalimutan ko ibigay kay mo kung yun. Oh. Hindi man ako nakabili. Hindi rin siya bumili ngayon eh. Para nag-ingat na rin eh. Hindi rin naman tayo makakain. Yun. Hmm. Happy Easter po! Mamaya pa kami dito, 7 o'clock pa lang. Tingnan mo mamakata, oh, mag-aalas 8 na dito. Yan, mag-aalas 8 na ng gabi, oh, pero ang liwanag pa, oh. Ganito dito sa Greece, pag summer, is ano, yung alas 9, maliwanag pa. Alas 9 ng gabi. Kaya yung tulog namin, bawas. Instead na dapat tulog na kami ng mga 9. Wala, maaga pa, no? Hindi naman po kami pwedeng mag-bus. Hindi pwede si Pixing isa kayo sa bus, ah. Bawal. Wala siyang basket eh. Baba po, pass. Stoplight, ala. Eh, nakakatakot ba ba? Wag dyan. Ayoko dyan. Hindi man tayo nagmamadali, anak. Tingnan mo, oh. Oh, highway to eh. Mahirap na. Oo. Dami regalo niya doon sa amo niyang Greek. Kandila. Binigay. Last year, hindi nagbigay. Ako yung nagbigay. Ngayon siya naman na nagbigay. So, ang binigay ko na lang yung ano, sa highway. Oh, we, may hinatid lang ako doon sa inaanak ko. Nandiyan sa park, nag-party sila dyan sa park kasi. Ay na, Pixie, tayo na, tawid na tayo. Wala nang sasakyan. Tawid na, Pixie, tawid, tawid. Bravo, bebe. Oh, taba-taba mo na, ha? Yung tawagan ko yung ano, bakit lalaki ang sumagot? Bakit lalaki ang sumagot? Eh, yung binigay mo. Yung binigay mo. Baka, hindi ko alam eh. Hindi ko masagot eh. Hindi ko kasi alam ang pangalan niya. Anong pangalan ba niya?
Pinangalanan kasi na wala yung interesado ko sa pinag-iisip ko pa.
Hindi, dapat kinuha mo.
Kailangan ng Sabado.
Hindi yun ang hinahanap yun eh, pang ano, pang live-in. Kailangan ng stay-in sa amo. Eh, lalaki ang sumagot eh. Eh, wala eh. Biglang dumating si amo ko. Di binaba ko. Ha? Ha? Nipis yung jacket ko eh. Eh, lagati mo. Reklamo na kaagad. Ayan, oh. Tuloy. Nagbagal din si Pixie paglalakad. Sabi mo sandali, bumagal din siya ng lakad eh. Oh, nakati. Ay, dito may tanglad ba ba? Daan tayo dito. Hingi tayo kay ate, baka nandyan. Dito tayo sa shortcut ko, no. Taga Bulacan yung anak niya, may anak na, bali dalawa na yung anak niya. Bibi! Maliwanag pa, alas 8 na. Sa Pinas, magandang oras, ano ba? Alas 5 pa lang, madilim na. Kaya yung iba gusto matutulog agad, aga-aga pa. Tingnan mo baka nandiyan sa ate. Oo, may aso sila. Narinig mo? Pag nagtambay ka doon, tatahol yon. I-dinorbel na lang natin. Pahingi kami ng tanglad. Ganun na lang. Ito ba yung ano? Netherlands ba to? Netherlands to ba? Ha? Ha? Finland. Finlandia. Embassy ng Finland, ah. Ganda. Look, ang laki. Talagang, alam mo ba yung Finland is isa sa pinakamagandang na kahit na iniwan mo ang gamit mo dyan, walang ganda, oh. Napakayamang bansa. Kahit iwan mo lang yung mga gamit mo dyan sa labas, wala silang di mawawala. Kahit nakabukas yung bahay mo. Napakaganda sa Finland. Ito mo yaman din ang laki ng kanilang embassy. Holiday kasi ngayon. Ganda ng puno na yun. Alam mo sa pag-ibig. Ayan. Oo nga. Kumusta po kayo, Mama Kata? Kumusta naman po ang nyo? Nilabas mo na yung mga hipon tsaka puset? Ha? Ay, defrost na natin mamaya para timplahan na natin. Titimpla. Ha? Ilabas natin na. I-mix ko na. Asin lang naman na paminta siya. Nagdala ko ng oregano. Gusto ko yung may oregano. Ba? Maganda kasi yun eh. Yung sa inihaw natin. Maiba naman. So, yung Kukerya Basili. Buti pa kayo, mag-iihaw kayo bukas. Wala naman kami. Sabi niya, ano bang iihawin niyo bukas? Sabi niya, lamb. Sayang, wala kami. Hindi naman kasi sila lang naman kasi. Tapos si Joy, yun. May pakain pa ngayong gabi. Magiritsa, oo. Yung soup nila, sabi ni Yaya, sinong magluluto ng magiritsa? Nagyayayang mamalengke, bibili ng mga Tapos sabi namin, naku, siya, kuhan sabi namin, ready ng lahat, huwag ka nang mag-alala. Everything is all okay.
Kasi siya lahat.
Siya lahat kasi nun eh. Signal. Ayan ginagawa. Gusto mo ba magtrabaho sa hotel na yan? One of the five-star hotel ba? Ilan stars na ba to? Yan, ang magiging ganda. Ayan ginagawa pa lang kasi. Ayan. Pagkasama namin si Pixie, hindi ka talaga kami makakasakay ng iba. dadaanan naman natin yung malaking fountain. Ayan, oh. Yung pagluto nila ng nilalagyan nila ng black, ng oyster. Sabi ko, pag nilagyan mo na ng oyster, tsaka soya, hindi mo na siya kailangan na ibang halo. Asin, kasi malasa na siya eh. Pixie! You want to take a bath? Ayan na, Pixie, ah. Gusto mo maligo dyan, be? Ayan, oh. Fountain. Daanan lang namin. Ang dami bunga ng mulberry dyan, yung itim. Kaso hilaw pa siya. Hindi pa siya hinog. Ang ganda pala dito sa Lopixie, oh. Ayan, ah. Ayan, yung daanan. Ano yan, Pixie? Ano yan? Itong maligo? Gutom pa naman ako. Buti pa may pansit. Kumain ako, ah. Gagawa ko. I-ready ko na ngayon para bukas na lang. May balsamic ba tayo? Ha? Alin? Ano nang sabi mo, baba?
Mag-juice na lang ako kung kumain ka na.
Kakain nga. May dala nga akong ulam dyan.
Sabi mo, pipipir na lang para mo.
Oh, kakain ako sa bahay. Gutom pa ako. Buti na lang kumain ako doon ng konti ng pansit. Kasi gutom ako. Kasi kanina, sa pagmamadali kong gustong matapos lahat yung niluluto ko, naglagawa ako ng potatoes. Dami pinagawa niya eh. Potatoes. Lalo na pag nagawa ko ng meat roll. Sauce. Bakit ka manghingi sana mo ng 10 euro? Winners babae, la baba. Ano hingin ng gano'n? Apo daw. Dito na tayo, baba. Ay, ano kahoy, baba? Yung maliit lang kasi. Huwag naman yung pagka...
Pipis ko dun eh.
Yeah.
Kailangan ko ng pamoto.
Ha? Huwag na yan kung malaki. Dali, tambaho. Amoy bulok na isda. May galing sa restaurant. Ayan, oh. Puro restaurant dito, oh. Sarado lahat. Kasi ako malapit sa mga hotel. Oh.
Ang ngayon,
Pero siya nagagawa ng magdiritsa yung cold chicken. Kasi nga si among babae hindi kumakain ng Yun lang ang nakita kong Greek na hindi kumakain ng
lauk nun.
Paring nilo to.
Anong lauk nun?
Sabi ko paring nilo to. Hindi na kami bababa. Oh, Bakit bababa? Kasama namin si Pixie.
Mababa daw siya.
Bakit ngayon kayo nagsimba na?
Doon sa Kipseli.
Kami mamaya to kasi.
Kasi nagsalmo ito.
Nagsalmo ka na rin? Bravo.
You know? Okay, take care. Mababa. Dapat nga washing of the feet kami mag-asawa. Late na. Late na no. Late kasi alas 4 doon nag-umpisa.
Sa amin kasi gabi. Diyan sa panipis mo may mga alas na 9. Pero hindi ko naman alam po. Hindi ko naman alam kung makapunta ako sa Panikistimi mamaya, pero matagal na ako hindi nakakapunta ng ano eh.
Haba, 2 oras ka lahat.
Kami, prosesyon kami
Tatlo.
kagabi.
2 Maricel.
Oh, nasa
Kami
prosesyon
doon kami
din na.
nagprosesyon.
Oh, hinanap mo ba ako?
Kita, nandoon ka
Oh,
na.
na-late ako kasi kagabi.
Hindi naman para muntan kasi city pala, Bras
Oh, pero na ano na alas 7 kasi. Diyan sa
Ah,
binigay niyo yung kanyang
Doro.
bravo na.
Ha?
Sumama dito.
Bravo. Hello, Faye.
Silo to tita.
Hindi na, nakikinig ko na ano. Daxi, sige. Eh, sa trabaho. Hanggang bukas pa. Ay, di, oo naman.
Dala ko to.
harap kayo maglakad.
Kaya nga kagabi naglakad kami
Nagla...
kami.
Ba't hindi mo ako inantay? Sana naglakad ako. Ay, na-late pa ako. Ano pa ako doon.
Naglakad din kami. Hindi na kami bumalik sa... Ay, maglalakad sarado. Walang sasakyan.
Wala talaga. Kahit sabi mo nakalagay doon, eh, wala. Hindi ako naniniwala. Sarado lahat.
Nga lang dito. Kagabi.
Kami nila Ate Aide. Ay, hindi yan sumama. Masakit ang paa niyan eh. Daxi, kanya pala. Ame! Linis. General cleaning baba. Apuliman si. Ngayon nila ginawa talaga. Nagapaluman si sila, no? Oo. Kumikita ang shop pag ganyan, ano? Pinapaganda lalo. Bigyan ko sana. Ang dami kong kuyukumber. Ang dami pa doon. Kukuha pa ako. Ganda ngayon. May rep nga eh. Draw. Tapos wala pera. Sabi ko, kukuhonin ko na lang sa mga to. Sabi niya, kumuha ka. Nakita naman niya. O, tignan mo nga yung kotse nila. Kahit ano yung kotse nila, ano. Talagang iba pa rin. Hindi. Ba't kaya bumaba yung bata na yun doon? Apo, ang layo pa ng bahay nila. Ah, malayo-layo pa yung ano. Sama ka kasi. Dapat sumakay na tayo kay kumare ng kotse. Hala, Deborah. Di, diretso. Tapos doon tayo lilipat sa dulo. Yun. May kasalubong tayo, Pixie. Pagod na pagod ang baby namin, oh. Hingal kabayo na. Ano gagawin ko? Ano gusto mo? Masarap yun. Pwede rin yun. Kasi meron akong pang dinengding kasi. Bukas na lang yun. Kasi sayang yung pang dinengding ko. Kasi doon, diretsong basar na to. Itong street ito. Ayan.
Naalala ko nung pala kay Mang Bungo, kumag-iyaw kami ng talong at ensalada lang din naman ang order. Niluluto namin sa kalan.
Ganun din naman ang ginagawa nila dito, Iniihaw sa ano? Sa kalan. May mangga ba tayo? Bumili ka rin ng mangga? Sureke ba meron tayo? Ah, may tinapay pala tayo yung galing ko sa... Ha? Marami pala tayong tinapay. Alalahanin mo, Lunes, walang supermarket, ha? Hindi, yung tubig, bumili ka. Yung tubig, importante, tubig. Basta yung tubig, kasi lilinis na sila. Sa bagay, bukas naman yung iba. Pag meron naman bukas eh. Hindi naman talagang asing walang-wala. Oh yeah, okay na yan. 24 hours yan. Yung kasi, yung okay kasi, yung price nga lang nila iba. Siyempre, parang din yun Ano kayang magiging stop mo nito? Brisake siguro, no? Pixie Luwadila. Ito, dito pa kung gusto mo ng kritikos, ito. Yan, no? Lahat ng products nila, kriti yan. Pag kinasal yung alaga ko sa hindi naman na-under ba ng ayos. Pahirapan mo lang sarili mo. Ayan, no, nato, no. Oh. Maingay siya, oh. Nagpapaandar siya ng gano'n. Oh. Ang aga nagsimpa nila Maring Ana, no? Asta. Tit, 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 tit. Oy, ano yan? Ang palaya? Mga palaya yan, oh. Ha, Pixie? May ko, kasi hindi ka naman pwede nun eh. Spinach, yung nag-fried rice kami, pero spinach yung nilagay namin. Sarap. Hindi pwede sa'yo. Kanin lang na may spinach. Masarap naman. Pang diet nga. Eh, sabi ko kay Olga, kasi matrabaho yung gusto niya, fried rice with egg, with Olga, marami akong trabaho. Tapos ang sarap pa nung pagkaluto ko ng ng hepon. Hepon. Hindi ko nga napicturan. Kinain agad. Sabi nga, mamaya ito. Bawal mag-park dito. Dapat yung mga sakyan na yan, wala yan eh. Para mamaya. Tulad na. Naku, hapo si Pixie. Malayo pa sa bulay nilakad natin. Pixie? Korastikas. Easter na sa Yasas! May kandila ba tayo din sa bahay? Pabibili akong kandila. Kandila para mamaya. Ha? Bili na ako. Hello? Kala. Sila yung nakakuha ng bahay dyan, no? Kasi yun nandun, mga nasindihan na eh. Tela namin ko. Hapta po sa inyo.
Yan ay po.
Ang haba. Papa, ayos na pa masiso. Ikaw? Sandali, bibili tayo ng kandila. O, kasi may ano mamaya, magsisindi kami ng kandila mamaya. So, bili muna tayo. Melda? Speaking, Kalaysan. Oyos? Uy, na oyos, Tora. Ha? Para ibinayad ko lahat yung ano. Saan ba yung bukas? Binayad ko yata kay ano kanina. AC ko sa laptop baba. Okay. Ego cross tao iko sa laptop. Taso daw sumatang. Pili ako ng kandila kasi mamaya, ano, Easter namin dito. Iba kasi ang celebration dito, hindi tayo, ano talaga, iba. Yan. Bakit? Gising pa kayo? Gising kong jelly, ayan, bumili ako ng kandila ko. Para mamaya yan. May ano kasi mamaya. Kalilipat lang nila, no? Yan. Madilim na. Alas 8. Nag-umpisa na dumilim. Alas 8:30 na yata. Bili ako ng kandila para mamaya yung maghihiwalay yung ano, yung Saturday na middle of night yan. Pag anong tawag din yan, Christosanes, ang tawag nila dito. Kumbaga yung Jesus is risen, Christ is risen. Yan. Ayan, mamaya. Kagabi nagprosesyon, ngayon naman yung sa ano naman siya. 7 palabras kagabi eh. Yan na, madilim na. Sa bahay na lahat. Bakit nga kaya wala akong barya? Di ba may 10 euro ako dito sa ano ko? Yan. Ano talaga na umpisa ko sa mga Lunes, Martes, Miyerkules. Ha? Dilim na, no? Ah. Mamaya, maliwanag sa bahay. Malapit na kami. Ano yung baba? Yung mga Batanggen niya yun. Thank you so much for the love and support. Sisi kong Jelly Boy. Mega love shoutout and happy Easter in Pinas. Kami hindi pa kasi alas 8 pa lang dito ng gabi. Hindi nagpunta si mama sa Egina, no? Kasi dati pag Easter, nasa Egina yun. Ngayon hindi siya, ano. Pinoyo yata. Si mama ayaw niyang pumunta. Pixie! Dilim. Ayan. Medyo maliwanag pag i-ano ko siya. I-opposite. Kasi may ilaw na dito. Hindi nadaanan kasi namin walang ilaw. Titipid sila sa ano. Ano oras kayo magbubukas yung mga street lights na yan? Eh, dami ko kasing inuwing ano, cucumber. Dami pinamili ng amo ko eh. Sabi niya, kuha ka ng cucumber. Kumuha na rin ako ng ano, tamang-tama pang lagay sa salad. Libre na. Shout out! Thank you so much, sisi kong Jelly Bowie. Oo, kasi buti ano, nakasilip ka. Maraming salamat. Kung gustong maglakad ni Habi mamaya ng alas 12, pumunta kami sa ano. Pag hindi niya gusto, dito na lang kami sa malapit. Ay, nako. Kantok. Susi mo baba, ikaw na. Kasi ang barang susi ko nasa ilalim. Ang lakas ng loob yan, yung matanda na yan. Hirap na kaya yung ano. Mga matatanda kasi dito, gala. Ayan, dilim. Dadali ko pa nga sana ibang cucumber eh. Laling ko kiwarabi kasi sayang. Hindi man kasi nagbubukas tong mga to ng ilaw. Trabaho yan niya yan eh, na magbukas ng ilaw. Tapos may bonus pa. May bonus na naman yung kanyang ano. Ayan. May bonus yan every month. Every month. Every Easter, summer. Swerte naman ko every month. Sana all. Ay, nakawitinding ng house. Baka si Ining ano. Teka lang sandali ha. Sabi ko, tuwa-tuwa siguro si Joy kasi, di ba, doon sa Qatar, wala naman silang mga bonus, ano? O, ngayon, nakabonus na siya ng Pasko. Kahit 200 plus lang yun, at least libre. Kaya ano, ngayon, di kalahati ng sahod. Tapos meron pa siya natatanggap na extra. 400, ano, oo, 400. Nakita ko nga, may barya pa nga, talagang 15. Hating-hati talaga si, ano. Ano talaga yung ano niya. Ayan ito. Kung ano, tuloy-tuloy ko lang yan. Wala, bakit nagbukas ang ano niya? Flashlight. Bukas yung flashlight. Hey, Pixie. Ayan o, may pinya ako. Saan yung aking mga dala? Ito baba o. Look. Cherry tomato. Tapos yung bulaklak ng kalabasa. Mabigat kasi yung yung salay na to. Dami ko palang madaming-daming pinagbinisan. Nabit-bit ko pa sa trabaho. Ala, uminom na naman to? Oh my God. Oo, nauhaw siguro. Luwadila eh.
May tubig, wala namang tubig yun eh.
May meron. Posibleng umangab-ngab eh. Sabi ko, kung dinala ko sana yung sabi ni kuha ka ng yan, may tomato. Saka kumuha ko ng ng bell pepper. Yung binabad ko, baka natapon ng sabaw. Wow, ang sarap ng binabad natin. Pagawa kami ng barbecue. Kahit konting barbecue lang kasi si Ining. Teka, pwede pa ba itong juice na binili mo na to? Asin. Maganda naman palang inumin kasi ang asin. Kita ba ba? Wala na. Ano siya eh? Maasim. Ayan baba oh. Baba, Ise. Kita? Napiyak sa metet yan. Hindi. Ano bang salad natin? Green o gusto mong talong? Ha? Ito na lang para fresh na lang. Hindi, ibig ko sabihin ito kasi ito si Althea. Koryati ko nga. Gasang koryati ko na. Siyanis ka dyan. I-prepare tayo ng koryati ko na salad mga lalabz. Ibig sabihin, Greek salad. Lalagay muna natin ito. Tugasan muna natin. Bababad ko kasi muna yan sa asin. Para siya, ma-sterilize. Bali, 4 cucumber. Tapos yung green salad, baba. Tsaka green salad. Haluan natin ng green. Tama na yung isang bell pepper. Ayan, tama na yan. Pangga, lang. Hindi ko prepare ko na kasi para ready na ako. Ay, ito ipakain na yan sa itapon na yan. Sira na yan. Green salad. Tapos may mint ako dito, O, di ba, Pixie? Tapos mag-iihaw tayo bukas. Labas na natin yung ating mga konti lang naman ang ihaw namin. Yung para sa amin lang talaga. Dami binili na babang. Tapos may konting barbecue. Tugtugin ko na pala para naka-ready na. So, oh my God. Tapos meron din tayo. Dami ko palang bell pepper. Ba't nakukuha niyo? Yung palang binili ko na isang araw. Tapos isang sauce. Sauce mayonnaise. Pixie, ano yun, baby ko? Sandali lang nga, sikasuhin lang ni mama yung mga dala-dala ko, ha? Kasi baka mawala yun. Kagaya nito. Para kang dumating si Anakis, may ulam siya. Huwag maingay. Huwag kang mag-ingay-ingay, ha? Kalampagan ng mga kaldero, kalawale. Mahirap lang kasi maliit lang ang bahay namin kasi. Tama yung aking salad. Lalagyan ko ng oregano para masarap. Bumili ka din naman sa Anas, ma?
Hindi, may kalate. Pwede mo lagay sa pan.
Alin? Wait, kailan na? So, anong pahinga muna sandali. Kasi baka malalag yung susi kasi ni Kila Jolena. Ayan. Na, Pixie. Para naman gutom na gutom. Pinakain ka naman ni Papa. Ella, wala akong dalang pagkain para sa'yo. Walang pagkain si Mama dito. Ayusin ko lang yung bag ko. Sobrang gulo. $30 no rice. OMG.
Pilipino, sanay na sanay tayo. Kumain, dapat meron kanin. Kaya ba yung ang dami-dami mong kinakain pero hindi ka nabubusog kasi walang kanin, pakinggan mo ang bakit. Ito kasi yung katawan natin, no? Yung satisfaction hormone na tinatawag na dopamine, nare-release yun ng brain natin kapag satisfied ka sa kinakain mo. Ngayon, sanay na sanay ka kumakain ng kanin. Bakit wala yan? Hindi ka nasa-satisfied. Naranasan mo ba yung dami-dami mong kinain pero hindi ka nabubusog? O feeling mo hindi ka nabubusog at nasusuka ka na nga sa kinakain. Pero iniisip mo, meron kulang. So, it can put on explanation. Kasi nga wala lang satisfaction hormones. Ngayon, kung mas maiintindihan mo na mas marami, kung bakit hindi mo kailangan ng too much carbohydrates or especially na maraming kanin o not kanin, na i-release ng katawan mo or ng brain mo. Ito ay satisfaction. So, pag nalulog ka sa stage na to, mas makukuha mo yung mga benefits. Actually, dapat maintindihan natin na lahat ng kinakain natin na carbohydrates, talagang nasanay lang tayo sa kanin.
Hey, Pixie na.
Kaya ito na yung mga nangyayari sa katawan natin. Kaya marami tayo problema at nararamdaman. Ngayon, ito yung labing isa na nangyayari at nararamdaman mo kapag hindi ka kumain ng kanin sa loob ng 30 days. Number one, syempre, yung weight loss. Kasi yung kanin, yan yung nag-create ng fats. Lalo na kung malakas ka kumain. Kasi na too much carbohydrates. At syempre, kung tatanggalin mo na rin lang naman yung kanin, idamay mo na yung pinapay sa pasta. Para mas Number two, maririnig
Alis dyan. Mas maleles daw yung ano ko.
allergy resistance. Laking tulong sa akin. Number 3, mag-realize yung chance na katawan normal gain ng weight. So, ibig sabihin, mamimaintain mo yung katawan mo or yung weight mo kung ano yung gusto mo. Kasi nga, hindi ka mag-build ng fat. So, yung weight mo, hindi tataas. Number 4, malilesen na yung or baka mawala pa yung constipation. Dahil ang kanin po ay less fiber. So, kung wala isang kanin, maganda yung digestion natin. So, kung maganda yung digestion, mas maganda yung movement ng ating colon. So, nakukuha yung colon, pagiging constipated. Number 5,
Excellence.
maintain yung blood sugar level or yung blood glucose. Dahil ito yung isang dahilan kung bakit nagkakaroon tayo ng insulin resistant sa too much carbohydrate. So, pagkakalit ko ito, magiging maintain or normal ang blood glucose.
Dali lang, Pixie.
Maglilesen yung mga inflammation sa buong katawan natin, yung mga pamamaga. Pag ito nangyari, anong kasunod? Gaganda yung ating blood circulation. So, pag maganda yung blood circulation, ang ganda ng bone system natin. At syempre, bago na ang kanin, ang ganda ng blood pressure. Kung na kailangan natin, baka tumataas yung blood pressure mo. Sigurado yan. Pag wala kang kanin, mag-maintain mo yan. And then, tama pa yung lifestyle.
Ano, Pixie?
Malinis na yung pag-build mo. Or, hindi mo palaging kain na kain. Hindi ka naman binibigyan. Kapag natanggal mo yung kain with 30 days, wala ka na craving sa mga kung ano-ano. Especially sa mga matatamis. So dahil hindi ka na palakain, mas maganda na yung function ng katawan mo. Dahil more on repair kaysa sa digestion. Number 9.
Bumili ka ng tubig kanina, baba? Hindi.
Ito yung ability ng katawan na i-balance yung mga liquids natin sa katawan. Lahat ng mga fluids sa ating katawan, mga minerals, mamimintain ito ng katawan. Kasi nga, ang ganda ng blood circulation. Nagagawa na ng tama yung pala. Gusto ng tuloy. Kasi, malinis yung tuloy. Number 10, syempre, natin-prevent natin yung mga lifestyle disease. Dahil ang ganda ng system natin, ang ganda ng blood circulation. Mas mapiprevent natin yung mga lifestyle diseases. At number 11, napaka-healthy nito sa buong katawan natin, especially sa lahat ng organs natin, na magpa-function ng tama kasi hindi sobra yung carbohydrates. Kaya kung nagawa mo ng 30 days na walang kanin, ituloy-tuloy mo na. Kasi ito na yung tamang lifestyle. Pwede ko siguro tumigil-tuloy. Pero hindi na ito yung kasama sa diet mo lagi. So, typical na babaguhin natin yung lifestyle. Marami namang complex carbohydrates. Pwede mo naman pamalit. Patatas, carrots, kamote, mais. At hindi palaging may kanin na lang yung ating iba pa.
May ano ba dito? May
Alin, baba?
rice pa yan.
Meron. Binakain ng mga ano.
Kung totally, may eliminate na natin ang at syempre kasama din ang tinapay at pasta.
yung corn na no, yung gano'n.
No, yung corn na mais talaga meron.
Para hindi maligaw o magkamali. Sa tamang
Yung corn na mais talaga.
healthy lifestyle, join my health coaching program. Bakit mo kailangan mag-join sa health coaching membership? Marami tayong ginagawa, akala natin.
Hindi bumili si Andrew ng pinya ngayon. Dami niya kasing biniling ano. Apa, look. Umihina naman yan dito, oh.
Umihina naman.
Ay, nababa. Huwag mo kasi siyang payagan dito.
Ilabas ko na. Umihina?
Tsaka ayan, oh. Dito, oh. Ayan, oh.
Hindi, yung anino.
Witsi! Painom ka kasi ng painom yata, eh. Come on, Sarah. Saan na yung ating barbecue? Pwede na bang tuhugin to, baba?
Pero huwag mo itapon yung pinagbabago. Babag mo pa.
Ha?
Kain mo lang tayo.
Ano kakainin natin? May dalawang spinach, ikaw?
Walang magagawa ng salad. Yung binili ko.
Huwag mo ilagay lahat. Sa salad naman natin lahat yan ngayon. Ilan ba bilhin mo? Ayan o.
Okay, lagay? Lagay? Lagay?
Salad lang kakainin mo, baba?
Ha?
Salad lang?
Kakain ka ba hindi?
O, kakain ako ito.
Ano ba yung dala mo?
Ulam ni Ining. Ano, yung sweet and sour. With chicken. Kalahati lang yan. May glass na ba yan? Glasan mo yan. Ito yung cucumber sa yung... Tama na yung cucumber ma? Ito. Hindi kasi may spinach yun. Ano yung lalagay pa sa kay ng daan? Yung po yung karubi. Masami yan ba? Ha? Masami mo?
Kami tinda po ang gano'n.
Oo, para bukas. Para bukas, baba. Ito kasi may spa, ano, kita ka na sa ano na yan? Hindi pinas yung baba? Kailan yung game? Dati na, right? Yun na yung kalaban niya. Sinabi ko yung pera nila. Fresh na lang baba. Ha? Hindi ka pala nakita. Abates na lang. Chanda mo eh, hinalo. Para tapoy na ke.
Se kinain nagkatay, mikro, kanong gasot, tiburis, o tiburis.
I-test that. Yan. Ayun yung sulit na kumain. Kaibigan ko, yung lagi mong binabati na asawa niya, ito din ang masakit. Sabi ko mag-ano ka, mag-gymnastic.
just drifted in.
Lakat din daw ng likod niya.
Yala's license just hang that up there.
Sobra daw sakit. Sabi ko ako sumakit pero nag-exercise ako. Nawala. Kailangan hindi lang pala lakad na. Kailangan galaw-galaw din yung katawan. Saka yung sobrang ano nga, tayo. Ayun, gagawin ko nakatayo naman ako na nagbulusok. Natuto na nga akong umupo minsan ngayon pag kumakain kasi sabi niya, umupo ka kasi pag kumakain siya. Sabi niya, kapag nagluto daw ka ng kanin, malagkit daw.
Brilliant pass, right on the line from Bona24. This time it is Yala that just got caught in no man's land here. The gap was there, and Bona24.
Ang ano ng muscle nila dyan, ano? Hindi katawan ng ganda, no? Oh, labas ako sa anong lahi yan? Amerika? Alin dyan ang Pilipina yan? Isa. Kano pala sila ng damit? Parang sila.
So better service game for Bona24. Much more comfortable. First sit down, we are on serve. The American leading by 2-1.
Mineral alkaline talaga, no? Iba, no? Nagpapakta na sa camera eh. Yung tuksil, ayaw pa na. Sarap yung kalupya lang. Yan. Kalupya. Yung layo nito gusto ko, ayaw mo. Kasi walang hindi siya masakit. Nasa pabisa ka sa matakas. Hindi siya harina. Lahat ng ganito, lahat siya, fiber siya. Pag ang binili mo, yun, kagaya nun. Yun, tinapay ko na yun. Harina yun. Yung pita, yung kuwasa na kinakain mo araw-araw. Harina yun.
Huge start to this match, hasn't it? Both players really settled. In moments, they've had some excellent winning points, but still the player taking charge so far. First two service games were certainly tough holds for those players. This last game was a lot more comfortable, holding 250.
Paghahila yan, hindi na ano iba. Sabi nga ni Vera kahit pinakamurang bagay nito pagkain, ito, ganun sana.
Just kicked up, didn't it? That's caught
Hindi
Bona24.
siya kagaya sa atin sa Pinas daw. Diba yung mga tinapay, maraming halong lagay na mga harina, baking powder, dito daw, pure.
Beautiful shot. Backhand of the arm has been excellent.
Ano daw ba talaga kasi
Oh, this is very sweet.
too much fiber. Nung sinabi niya nga sa akin na yung iba ng ay balat ng ano, really? You know, in my country, we just throw that. We give feeds for the pig, for the chicken. Don't eat it. Here. The one they use for macaroni, the skin, here, like this. It's more healthy. It's cleaning your stomach. Tapos tumabalik kasi ako. Sabi ni Dad, ano daw hindi ka tataba? Paano ako kumain ng saging eh?
Occasion. Well, just held it over the high side of the net. Not finding the desired height.
Yan ba ako mag-barbecue?
Ha? Ano?
Ito ba ako mag-barbecue? Doon sa ano? Doon naka-live ako eh. Okay, lagay ko
Bowling
dito.
nets applying the pressure and then
Habang
exchange.
nagpa-barbecue ako.
Ha?
Hindi? Habang nagpa-barbecue.
This
Ingat ko pala.
opportunity.
Kasi yeah. See?
It's long, so Bona24 has to break us up. Struggling still on serve. Bona24 has a 2-game cushion.
Parang kulang sa asin ba ba? Ha?
Hmm?
Kulang sa asin. Hindi ko nilagyan ito ng asin, ano? Pero pwede na yan, ano? Parang
Oo,
maalat.
tuyo na eh.
Ha?
Bigyan mo na ng ketchup eh. Ang tuyo pa.
Dios se arde στο σπίτι σου.
Siguro
Από
sila yun
εκεί,
eh.
αποκλειστικά στα
Malasa ba?
Yeah, also look at this. It's good. Well, there we can see. Didn't miss by much, but that's relieved because I don't think everybody got anywhere near that.
Lalapad na aking barbecue, ah.
The turn found the light.
Excel! Oh, tuwa-tuwa si ate nito.
Just enough depth on the volley. Hand angle from Yarla. The volley net's got there to literally punch that forward.
Tama na, no?
Quite muster up sufficient control.
Parang kapal ng gawa ko. Puro laman.
Broken Yarla.
Tutulog na sila sa Pinas. Tapos na ang extern nila.
Push on. We had a good service game last time round, but
Ayun,
just
hindi
sit
pa.
behind it.
At nagdodobli-dobli siya.
Oh, that's really counts. From the nets. The drop shot wasn't good. Followed on volley nets.
Pinakailangan
Not make Yarla pay for that. Instead, he's given them a chance to break back. 2 chances. Yeah, better backhand that time from volley nets.
Huh?
Hindi to pang tinda mga lalabz. Pang ihaw lang namin ito bukas. Minarinate ko na siya kagabi. Na? Huwag kang assuming.
And that's set up beautifully. And Yarla, great straight back. His opening set. He's back on serve. Volley nets leading. 3 games to 2.
Pag ganyan, konti lang yung nanonood, ano, masyado na. O konti lang, ano.
Sincere ako nasa side.
Hindi, kasi mas
Depende kasi pag nandun yung mga player, dito sa side na to yung mga...
mas maganda naman konti pa ba, kasi parang nakakabawas ng ano. Yung ano mo ba, yung intense ba?
Bawal dyan ang maingay.
Oo, kaya nga. Kaya mas maganda yung konti lang yung nanonood.
Yan yung nagsasalita ng quiet please.
Ayan.
hindi dyan maingay. May oras lang na pwede ko pumalakpak. Hindi yung kung kailan naglalaro na pwede pumalakpak. Pagalitan ka dyan ng referee.
Ang laki ng hiwa ko, no? Amin lang kasi to.
First time lang nagkaroon ng player ng Pilipinas. Ng world na Chinese player.
Ang laki. Yung hipon, itutuhog ko din. Eh? Pwede?
Kahit ano yun lang siguro. Ilan? Tatlo.
Oo, para hindi mo na isasalang ng ano.
Ang problema kung hindi lang makain, tatlo luto.
Ilan? Hindi, at least naka-stick ba siya? Masyadong manunulok na.
Ay, sayang.
Defensively, forcing
It's
one
barbecue.
more shot, but all that being said, Yana should have put that away. Maybe overhit that. Just inviting more
Iksi, oh, gustong-gusto na kumain, oh. Hindi pa siya luto, be. It's for tomorrow. It's not for today. Asan yung ihawan natin? Diba? Ha? Kasi taas ba yan? Ang amin lang talaga to.
And she does. So that's 3 games in a row for Ayala. Just beginning to turn the screw in set 1. She now leads 4-3.
Tama, tigta-tatlo tayo.
Ha?
Tatlo.
Isa lang ako dyan. Pas mo.
Pass muna daw si Papa. Ang laki ng barbecue ko. Malaman
Ay,
na.
iyan niya sa uling.
Bakit uling baba? Kung mayroon naman tayong ano. Gusto mo mausok kasi eh. Kaya may pagalitan tayo.
Paskang Paska eh.
Eh, dyan sa labas ikaw mag-ihaw. Wala naman ng matanda dyan sa taas.
So 4-3 breakers serve, new balls for Ayala.
Ayan, ready na siya. Si Pixie nakaabang na. Ayan. Konti lang yung nagawa ko kasi pang amin lang talaga. Ayan, thanks.
This is growing confidence, isn't she?
Sarap naman siya.
It was a shaky start.
Daming bawang.
Now,
Yung puset,
better service game.
aray ko.
Break his serve as well.
Pixie!
Pigli.
Mama.
Pixie, wag mong ngab-ngabin itong... Wag mong ngab-ngabin yung ginagawa ko, ha?
Drop shot from Bona24. A little telegraphed. It gave Ayala. Couple of seconds to
Wag mong ngab-ngabin, bebe, ha?
was there.
Gawin natin yung hipon naman.
Simply put away to the corner out of the reach of the American.
Pixie! Piggy!
Again, the backhand. Brilliant. It's been the difference between the two players right now. Backhand of Alexander Ayala. He's just too good. And 2 chances to back up this break. Inch closer to taking the opening set. It's got long, so Ayala makes it 4 games in a row. It's now a 5-3 lead for Ayala.
Yung puset baba,
Oh.
He's got to stop the
anong
loss.
ilalagay mo doon?
Sibuyas, sili.
I-prepare ko na para ilalagay mo na lang, ha?
Baka lang. Habang nagpipiyaw ka ng... Yung namin baboy eh. Pixie! Sige.
Yeah, enough on that forehand from Bona24. Should be reminding herself. Bona24, it's just the one break is serve. Hold here and then try and get into Ayala's serve if she can. Again, the backhand is so good. Every time Ayala lines it up. Bona24 must know what's coming. Got to try and keep her off it, but that is easier said than done.
konti lang naman dito. Luya. Ay, may ba? Ay, maglo-low battery daw ako. Kasi maglo-low battery ako.
Week beforehand, beginning to give Volinets a headache.
Nakabang si Pixie Baba. Tignan mo.
Yung tinapay mo nakaabang din.
Oo, sandali. Kasi nakabang si Pixie. Ayan, tanggalin natin yung susi. Ano ba ito dito?
It was a shaky start to the first set for both players. Volinets got the first break his serve, but never pushed on. Yara has grown and grown in confidence. He's reeled off the last 4 games and now looking to make it 5.
Listen!
Take the first set at the same time.
Listen!
Bebe! Ano bang gusto mong kainin dyan? Yung ano ka?
Gary
Okay
has
ka.
eventually forced the set of Volinets.
Ayan, tapat natin dyan.
She has taken the first set. 6
Kasi si
games.
Pixie nakaabang nurse. Ito pa, may ng tubig pa ba?
Bigyan sila. Sili, sibuyas. Kamatis.
Yung kamatis bukas na
Somebody else, Samuel and Chat. So my coach, Warren Bosch. Volinets was off the court, as you can see.
Yung
Volinets
sibuyas
is
na
now
pare, yung puti, lalagay sa salad.
Volinets has work to do. Found herself 3-1 up Volinets.
Mahal lang kilo niya, baba.
Kapag nagluto ka ng bulang lang, may talong ba?
Alexander Yana, but
Wala.
Ayan.
it's as good as it
Hindi,
got.
pwede naman. Nilagyan ko naman nun eh.
Lost the last 5 games.
Lahat,
That
wala
is
yung
a
talong.
lovely win.
Bulang.
Ilang may talong mo?
Apat.
Sobra ka
Set 2
naman.
as well.
Ang dami nun,
Volinets to win
baba.
the first set.
Tayo lang naman.
So a good opportunity for her now to
Baga, tama na
even
yung isa.
greater pressure.
Kasi yung ano, ng kamote. Kung maraming bisi, may kakain na iba din. Tayo lang naman.
Oh, and that is an outrageous bit of good luck. Caught the net cord and it died. Barely fell over the net and Volinets couldn't get anywhere near it.
19 years old lang yan.
Tapos, ha?
Malayo mararating na ito bata.
Nalala mo si Lita de Vega?
Dami niya ng mga tinatalo, mga bigat.
Magaling, well-trained na, no?
Eh, si ano niya eh.
Sina?
Mga coach niya sa school niya eh, si Nadal.
Ayaw
Magaling yun, Nadal na
magaling
yun.
talaga yun. Magaling din yun, di ba?
Kaya nung nag-graduate nga siya, yun ang guest.
Graduate na?
Nung nag-graduate siya, nandiyan siya mga nakatira. Mga batang kapatid niya.
Sino?
Nung unang naglalaro yung kapatid niya, hindi naman napapasali sa mga international laro. Ano lang, laro lang sa school. Pero itong naging ano, eh, kumbaga idol naglalaro na, hindi sabay sa kuya niya. Siya ang gumaling ng gusto. Mga tinatalo niya, number 4, number 2.
Those that never looked like it was going to threaten the net.
Sabi nga ni Andrew, yung mga niluluto ko. Sabi niya may time na sa kanin, hindi daw ako masyadong ano. Sabi ko, siguro hindi tinutubigan dito para mabuti. Yung lutong Pinoy kasi alam ko sa ano. Yung gusto niya lang kasi yung parang matigas pa yung kanin.
Bawas ka ng buffet.
Yung parang dry siya na ano. Ginagawa. Kaya na ba, lalagyan na lang ito ng kamatis bukas sa kasi. Okay na to. Isa ini. Ilalabas ko pa ba yung ano ng puset, yung gula? O yung katawan lang? Gusto mo yung pati gula? Ilabas ka? Puset.
Magkasama yun.
Hindi, baka bukod ang tupper na. Kaya ilalabas ko. Sarap ng aking barbecue. Pero hindi siya masyadong pag maraming condiments na siya. Kaya
Once the backhand was unleashed down the line, you feared for Bona24. Yala makes it 6 games anyway. She makes it 7.
gusto mo sa simbahan tayo sa pag-ibig niya magsimba?
True.
O huwag na lang sa malapit?
Of this match.
Dito ka sa simbahan na kami, may pasta talaga.
7 was turning your back. I see you taking the first set, 6 games to run them. Speak about the importance of this second set changing dynamic for Bona24, having lost the
Iba kasi dun eh, kaysa dito.
3-1. Bonda certainly changed the dynamic in set 2. I see, as I was saying, to the first set, 6 love. Bonda taking the second set to a tie break. 6 games.
Ipsy!
Good fight back from Bonda there. Final set, and play that on the next up. Court number 3. On serving the final set and play the leading 3-2.
Malaki ng mga ganito, ano?
Busquets, Kessler. Some action there. Over on grandstand, they're in the final set. Kessler leading 5-4. 30 all. Busquets serving. So,
Sorry sa Thea.
a lot of drama today on the courts. Really exciting. First few
Ay,
hours.
baba.
Second day.
Okay na ko lang.
Praise that.
Yeah. One of this put it up there. Truth be told, watch it, put it away.
Ang ganda, di ba? Ang ganda ng aking steak. Puro laman yan.
Exactly. Too far away from the net. He's surprised and disappointed in equal measure. Just catching the net ball. A couple of good opportunities there. Have gone begging. To try and keep Bona24 as quiet as possible for as long as possible. And he's again too short from Volinets and Iala emphatic in her response.
Pixie, ano to? Unang score? 6-3. Mas mataas yan, ano? Titlak ko na siya nakabuo. Dapat pag ano siya dyan, pag nakuha niya ng dalawa yan, panalo na siya. Ang alam mo yan kasi, pag kung sino unang makatatlo, siya ang panalo. Ganun sa tennis. Yung makapunang ano ng 15, tatlo. Hindi tamatawan baba, no? Taba pa may kung isa eh, no?
Volinets finally gets game on the ball. It's been a while. Iala holding the one away really. Quite enough pressure there. Volinets relieved to finally break that run that Iala was enjoying.
Pangalan niya, Iyama.
Herself, Volinets start asking questions of your opponent's serve.
Simple lang mag-ano, no?
About 5-6 minutes ago, just as his second set started, and second by Carter Kessler, but he goes to it. On grandstand court work. And 5-4 to Kessler Juice. Still 5-4 to Kessler Juice. It's an epic 10th game.
See?
Who's been serving to stay in the match? Kessler's had a couple of match points as well.
Okay na. Wala practice video daw.
What an angle. That was all winner, wasn't it? The racket. Struck it beautifully.
Abot niya, hindi nabutan ng... Inside ba? Inside? Yun. Ganda rin, ano? Anong number nito sa bank? Ay, wala.
Background there. PAO.
Balik ulit sa kanya, no?
Grandstand. Carter Kessler has been
Siya pa rin.
Hindi napalo nito ang kalaban, pero hindi
Hindi lumampas.
lumampas.
7, 8, 9 months he's had. Yeah, first major winning Cleveland, winning the title there, won at Hobart at the start of the year. Will threaten out Kessler wherever she goes. Football and next on the return.
Hindi ka naman mapapasali din sa ganyan kung hindi ka magaling. Ay, outside.
Shuts down. Will catch the face. The other thought she had that. Just back to serve. It goes back to Juice.
Magulang niya, parehong Pilipino.
Oo nga. Out naman ano. Pag nilagin, counted yun.
His son return from Bobby's.
Anong number sa rank ng babae na yan?
Hindi ko alam.
US yan? Hinira niya, no?
Another chance for Yala to hold it. Not being an easy service. Playing this at all. Set two has started off in a similar vein to set one, hasn't it? It's a bit nervy from both players. But Yala's it. There we are on serve at the start of set number 2. Yala leading by set and 2-1.
Manalo siya na Yala, no?
Pagod na pagod ka eh.
Pag manalo ulit si Yala yan, talo siya. Kaya siguro yung mga ganito kumakain is masakit na kasi lagi may origan yung kumakain. Diba? Origan, di ba para sa mga sakit na dyan? Origan, di ba? Hindi sila, ano, magaya nung ano, yung garipalo, yung close. Ilalagay sa makaron niya. Pang ano. Di ba hindi sila sa ano? Hindi. Tapos more on sibuyas sila. Basta wag lang masyadong bawang. Ayaw. Kasi talagyan ka ng bawang yung iba na lulutay ko. Oh, sipolis! Sipolis! Wala nilutuan na. Wala nga ako natikman. Buti nga kumain na siya. Wala tatlong piraso. Pagkaluto. Sabi niya, kumain ka na. Ako ilang piraso. Gusto daw niya rin yung ito. Pinasal mo na din pala si Paring Nino sa bula sa ano eh.
On the back foot straight away. That scrambling the American. From here on in was
Yun,
the
style.
to win.
Bilis niya, no?
Bilis niya, bata pa eh. Ang matapang siya eh. Inunahan niya na sa harapan talaga eh. Ginagawa niya yun eh.
Yan ang
Dahil nga sa bilis niya, naaabangan niya na sa unahan.
Ay, outside.
And it's the Bona24 backhand that catches the eye this time.
Madaya itong maglaro.
Now again, singing the praises of Leon's backhand and quite
Ang
right so.
aming tira, no? Na, ayun,
It's
ay, pasok.
contribution there.
Yung ano to, kapag tumira. Yung tira niya na pag tinira niya, iya, papain ba? Pag-isang, yung request niya na natin.
It's a circus game. And it seems Bona24 just slip behind each time. 15, then 15, 30, then 30, 40 each time. Bona24 has found a way back. But she needs to now. Yala have a handy lead in the second set.
Maano siyang tumira ito sa kapita. Si ano talaga yung pinopoint ko sa inter na kaano eh. Yun. Dali.
Well played.
Ay, inside na naman. Tinitira niya si Yala maglaro. Tama sa kanya inaano. Pinopoint talaga, no? Kaya talagang tingnan mo pagtira niya baba. Ayan o. Titira niya talaga yung malayo sa kanya.
Give. Yala very more momentum. She's hanging on here on serve.
Ang serving niya, di ba nakapulso siya dito? Doon niya dapat talaga dalayan.
Oh, ito
Pag
hindi.
Ayan, ayan, everywhere na.
Second serve.
Yun ang,
Number one place you
paano
don't
ano
believe.
yun, yung isa,
It's on the Yala's
ping
backhand.
pong, yung isang, hindi ba wala?
That has been a big weapon this afternoon. Here is another chance to break. Luciano's taken. Bona24's backhand drifts on. And she has a break
Yung
herself.
na, yung ganyan, sabi pala ko,
Tinataas.
sakit siguro.
Sakit siguro yun. Kaya yung kapag na yun. Nakatatlo na siya pa ba? Ano lang.
Lagi niya ginagawa yun eh, inuunahan niya.
Doon lang siya nakaka-points kayo. Madaya siya maglaro ng
Scenario for Bologna's 7-3-1 down.
Ang rules lang siya, uuna. Saan yung yun? Doon yata tabi sa rules. Wag na ibalik na, ayan, everywhere na yan. As long na yung pagkakapalo. Doon lang kayo magkakaisuran. Either tumamasanin yung pagkakapalo mo, o lumampas yung bola mo, outside. Pagalingan na kayo dyan. Yung mga face-to-face na tinatawag. Makita mo.
Chance to get back within one. Leads to the breakdown. Well, moments of luck, it was me. So, Bologna's has broken back. We're actually back on serve. It is a 3-2 lead there for ER.
Marina. Lagi na lang sa Pilipinas? Sa Metro? Yun pa yung arena nila? Parang hindi. Ha? Parang simple lang, ano? Dito guys sa Pilipinas. Hindi na iiyan.
Step up there, really, from ER. In broken Bologna's and 3-1 up. Really, for a great deal on serve to back it up. Fine for Bologna's.
Apag.
Tijdens een tussenrondjes met de Nuclear Trophy Royal Canoe.
Yeah, this might just give Bologna's a real boost. Mr. America was looking stiffly flat. She's broken to trail 3-1. A drop. The Oilers get is hit on serve. It's just applying more and more pressure to Bonnet serve. Sending an emphatic message down to him. If he sends it short, you have no pace on it. Get it? Send it back with significant interest. Now Bonnet's really under pressure. Once again, Bonet's hope is short-lived. So a disappointing service game. The last time out from Ayala, allowing Bonnet to get back into it. She'll be keen not to make the same mistake here. The holder serve will put her tantalisingly close to round two. Where both players haven't exactly shone on serve. The feeling. More twists to come. Oh, wow. We speak about Yara's brilliant return to serve off the backhand. What about that from Bonet's? Raced around. Found that angle. Fighting the one. Well, last service game by Yara. And she went 3-1. Bonet's broken to love. We couldn't believe it then. Look at this. She might do it again. This for another great back to love. Bonet's breaks back to love again. Well, Yara keeps getting herself in these good positions and then blowing it. Might pay a price for that as this set goes on. Bonnet still has the disadvantage of trailing. If she loses serve again, Yara will serve for the match. As I said before, Bonnet sat down despite the excellent break back to love. Twice she's done that in a row. Bonnet breaking back to love. Despite all that, she's under pressure because she's training. if she gets broken in but breaks straight back again. If she's broken after that, it's 6-4. You know what to apply for the nets. It's not a great start on this service game either, love 30. Whole serve there for the American will change the dynamic instantly. We put real pressure on the yard. He's led the second set of the blitz in the first set, 3-1 down. No, missed the forehand. That is very, very careless. She's not making life easy for herself here. She's had Bona24 for the majority of this match at arm's length. She might be about to let Bona24 back into this. Bona24 does hold here and draws level. It's only got herself to blame. That's why she was broken. That's why she was broken to love afterwards. 30 up in this service game. That is well controlled. Having said all that, there's not a really tough point there. 10 out of 10. Determination and focus, especially this shot. That was awkward. Another chance to break. And it's taken. So it's a 5-3 lead for Iana. Now is the time for her to wipe her brow with the towel. Take a little bit of time. Good idea. Just to slow it down. Try to learn from the mistakes of the last two service games where she's been broken to love very easily. Bona24 desperately needs that to happen again. A break of silence.
Hindi, nagputok.
Alas 10 na.
Ano daw? Ano daw? Ano daw?
Wala naman tumusing wala pa alas 10 na.
Too short this time. It's another quick start for Bona24.
Nasaan na yun?
Ano daw?
Shout Bona24 to try and hold serve. She needs to break first and then take that chance. Special. It's been really poor on serve. 9 straight points she's lost on serve. Lucky it was 10. Yeah, she's lost 9 of the last 10 points on serve. But remarkably, leading 5-3, serving for the match. Work that one out. Bizarre.
Ah, hindi ko binabasa kung gano'n. Klase ko naman. Nakatawa ako wala mo na. Ay, kung wala, ang baga, sasagot ka pa. Huwag mo na sumagot. Sumala ito.
Saan ka na nakong?
Lala does win this set and win the match.
Linis ano?
I think she wins the match overall because she's been in front, dominating
Dinala
so
mo din
much.
yung crown?
She keeps letting Bona24
Palasis ka na naman. Talaga, nagpubos ka lagi lang ng pera mo.
do a great deal either. It's a break. Iana on serve.
Tapos mag-ano kayo siya nakatira? mamaya wala nang bus.
No, she can't.
Ini,
It's a way
paano kayo magkandila alas 12, anak ko?
She's getting closer and closer to the finishing line.
No, hindi.
But she's stubborn.
Alas 12. Anong oras ka makakauwi noon?
Just have one more chance to hold.
Paano si Jan Paul, uuwi na naman, baka wala na naman pera pang taxi. Wala na, Enzo ka, naglalakad niyan.
Well, Yala snapped a goal shot on that break point. She would laugh.
Wala prosecute, hindi ko madilim dyan.
The brand carried the statisticians.
Wala, babay na, bakit na sa telepono ka, ikausap ko kami. Mag-ingat ka na, Kai. O, yung mag-asawa ka na, ganyan na ka, yung pag-ipupang para mamata-mata mo na yan, mo na yan. Wala ka na yan.
Ikaw nung dalaga sa nang
Hindi ako naglaganyan mo. Puro lang padala.
Hindi, nung kabataan mo.
Cannot bring up a match
Ano lang, ng kamoting kahoy.
Oo, pangkulot ko. Pamating ka.
It's been such a sharp
Pati, siniwa na lang.
for Yala.
Pinagpulot niya yung bola niya. Ay, three.
Yeah, from that double. That double was there all day long. So, Yala
May rules kasi yun eh. Dapat daw mo mapatama dun sa unang square.
keeps giving Bona24 a chance, but Bona24 hasn't taken it. Has one last
Fourth
chance
nga
to
tatawag,
stay
parang
in
ano
this
yun eh.
5-4.
Parang sa baseball,
Stay in
pag
this
hindi
match.
napalo, yan naman, pag yung sala yung pagkaka... Doon yun sa square, dapat yun sa unang square. Nasa gitna.
Straight breaks the circle.
Bola na yun.
And Yala has led the whole time. Hasn't been able to put this match away.
Mga patents din mo. Yun.
And that's better from her, a little bit more assertive. That was tentative initially.
Hindi mo magbulang siguro yun.
Yeah, Yala fans there just apple on. This was a little nervy.
Yan ang mahilig niya, yung sinusugod niya na yun.
Nice shot though.
Ibig kasi, pumapasok siya sa loob. Kasi, kaya niya eh. Tama yung sa kalaban niya, never na bihira lang makapasok.
Yan lang siya lagi sa
Kasi nga, hindi, kasi habol niya. Matapos siya. Ayan, napupormahan niya agad ng abang.
What a touch for Bona24. That is gutsy. Because there's no coming back if these shots go wrong, the drop shots.
Ayun o, ano yun, hindi nila napunta yun eh. Maganda sana napunta yun.
She enjoyed that moment. Edges in front on serve. Wow, Ayala's drop shot wasn't as good, was it? A little cash Iana has crumbled it, especially on serve. Volinets has been given multiple chances to get back into this. Volinets now is right back in this. Now the pressure really on the shoulders. Has looked a shadow of herself on serve, especially the last 3 service games.
Nanatan sa 6.
Come again, Iana. That's the kind of tennis she was playing in the first set. Fearless tennis. Better movement. And there's the backhand again. It's been soaring out last 15-20 minutes. Volinets, by contrast, having done all the hard work to finally hold serve and hopes alive. Find herself under the cosh again. It's better for Iana on serve.
Pasok. Pasok ulit.
Better for Volinets in that point. Giving Iana the runaway. Such an important game. It really is this one. This is someone's chance to exit the front.
Yung
Volinets will be the first
mga to
time
hindi na eh.
since she's led early on in
Sayang
the
eh, kung
opening
out
set.
sana eh, in eh, no? Naku, nag-5-5 na sila baba.
Yun!
She was second favourite.
Tapang niya, inabangan niya lagi sa unahan, ano?
Volinets had a good chance to pass it.
Tignan mo siya, pupuntahan niya sa unahan niyan. Aabangan ka, oh. Ayan na siya, oh. Ayan na siya, oh. Ayun, oh. Nasa unahan niya, no? Pero ano, pero pag yung mabagal ka, may dead ka na, aabangan mo na lang yung sa labas.
Kung saan siya babagsak.
Oo, yun. Kumbaga, saan siya talagang...
She comes through.
Ay, ganyan.
And she just about stays on Volinets' side. So Iana 6-5 up. Volinets with work to do.
Panalo na siya? Kung 6-6 na siya eh. Saka,
It's served really well. 4-5 to stay.
nag-team sport sila baba.
Solid service game at 5-6.
Team sport sila.
Isa pang ano, unaan, okay lang. Kumbaga sa volleyball, ng set.
Yeah, good overhead. to wrap this up. Just keeps letting Bona24 back into it. Here we go then. Tie break time. Either play. One tie break this season either. 0-1 for Bona24, 0-2 for Iala. So I'm not going to be breaking there. Tie break dunk in the next 4 or 5 minutes. Good start for Bona24. Early break. And a second set that will be dominated by breaks. One suspects that will not be the only mini break. This race to 7 points. Has it all gone well for Iala and set to trail 3-1 in the first set, reeled off, and came 7 games in a row. Took the set on an early break in set 2. She has at least got us back on serve in the tie break. It's going to come down to individual mistakes now, as opposed to winning shots. You feel it's been a second set that has been dominated by unforced errors. So now a case of keep them to the minimum in this tie break. Bona24 does to a decider. Iala does to a pen of court relief. Just lost her way. Iala as well. And that backhand was so good in the first set. In set 2, it's become very, very unpredictable. Oh, that's a beauty. That's better. Confidently struck. The forehand into maybe become the third ground stroke for Iala. Important point as well. Keeps her in touch as well. Bona24 does have the mini break at the moment. It's a lovely pass. Well, 6 points played. Normal bar 1 has been mini breaks. Tie break. Very much keeping the theme of the set going. Neither play is looking remotely comfortable on serve. As I said, it's going to come down to a couple of points here or there. If one of them can hold both their serves, that might be enough to win this set. It really is as simple as that. Because neither of them been able to string any points together. Second of 2 for Bona24, 3 points all, back on serve. Volonets went passive. Volonets was able to take over. Volonets should have made the way. So the line's got to be between to the good, but you know that the verbal bars are set right now. As I say, they can't hold both their serves. We'll have to win this set, I think. Than anything else. What she's doing on time in a set that she's in front for vast majority of the time. Keeps getting Volonets back in. Just got daylight here. If she can hold this second point.
Ha? Yung barbecue. Expose.
Yes, she does. Now there's daylight. Now she's got match points. And now the pressure really is on Volonets.
Ano dito baba?
Alexandria will be
Galing.
Panalo siya.
means a lot, you know.
Sino yung kinalaban niya rin?
Time she's come to
US?
Miami, and she finally has her first major win here. And now the emotions are coming through. Got her first major win in Madrid last year, and now the serious side of her is gone, and the smiles are there. That is a super win. It wasn't easy. So look at these scenes. Volonets keen to get off court, that's understandable.
Work ka na yan eh. Pero mo yung tinalo niya rin yung mga yan yung number 2, number 4. Siyempre yung legendary na yun.
They won the first two games of the
Baguan lang.
just couldn't get away.
Baguan na, ano na.
Kept getting broken to love.
Word na na.
Oh yeah, I mean, things are looking
Yung
bleak.
binibidyo sa binibidyoan talaga, no?
I've had honey many times. I've had honey from a honey box. I've had honey from a tree. This is the hardest I've seen anybody ever work for dessert. Not just dessert.
Ito niya.
Dessert that gives you a little bit extra. A little bit on a bus.
Nepal. Our journey begins in its frenetic capital, Kathmandu. Once here, making your way through the city's enigmatic enclaves will convince you you've walked back in time. Endless temples, ancient traditions, religious relics. At every turn, you're reminded of an ancient time that's still clinging to life. Most who come here are drawn to the Himalayas, hoping these mountains alone will heal their soul. Me,
Oh, meron pa
I
sila
came
niya.
here
Oo,
with
meron.
food.
This is what brings all the dish together right here. The raw blood. It's kind of combining all the flavors. It's the glue. It's the bonding agent. It's the alcohol. It's the heart. What's that one for me?
Alin?
Nepal is a country of about 30 million. This narrow nation is jammed between two superpowers, with India to the south and Tibet to the north.
Nepali people, who do they like more? China or India?
It's like asking if you like your mommy or your daddy.
Oh, wow.
This cuisine is a reflection of influences from both.
This is baked in Nepali fusion.
Their national dish,
Kung ano tayo gusto na napagigitnaan daw sila kasi ng ano eh, ng China, tsaka ano sila? Ano yung kabila?
The country's iconic
So,
bowl
may,
It has been inspired from Tibet, what it is, a Nepali version of dumpling.
filled with chicken and even better,
China,
buffalo.
tsaka dito sa kabila nila.
Perfect. Oh, thank you so much.
Nepali
Para daw
cultures,
silang
people, and
pinagpipiling
food are
kasi
as
nung
diverse as its
tatay ko
geography.
namin.
From the lowlands to the hills,
Yun yung white parang rice terraces ba ba nakita mo?
to see it all. I slept in this
Yung sa Nepal?
How
Yung
cool
taas
is
ng
that?
rice terraces.
Maybe -40, which in Fahrenheit is really cold.
Like the Musahar, though ranking in their slowly fading caste system.
Do the feelings from the old caste system still exist now?
Their name means rat eaters, and soon you'll find out why.
I am buying community a pig so I can see how they prepare it. But they're also going to be providing me with one of their local delicacies. Rat curry.
There are the Nuar people who worship with the red and down feet of young girls.
You need to put some money when we get the tikka.
It's Vietnamese, okay?
And who possess a culinary identity completely separate from mainstream Nepal.
Most of the dishes in Newari, you always add up hot oil. It is considered that nobody touches it. Now it's ready to eat.
That's the biggest plate of steak tartare I've ever seen in my life. They don't have shoes on. They don't wear gloves. They have these normal clothes. Some of them have coveralls on. Of course, they wear the bee hat. But
Naka-net
that's
sila.
The Guru people, who tribes who risk their lives collecting a rare hallucinogenic honey that can get you high or much, much worse.
How old were you when you first tried the mad honey?
When he was like 25 years old.
How did it make you feel?
I'm hard down. Yeah.
You fell down.
Yeah.
You couldn't walk.
Yeah.
For how long?
I tried to pass.
In the mountains, at over 10,000 feet of elevation, you'll find Pisang Village, where a fresh kill quickly becomes a steaming drink.
You can get access to different medical herbs that can benefit you, like it increases your immune system. Yeah, what about erectile dysfunction? Not that I need that.
And where villagers turn deep red yak meat into 5-star food.
Oh, that is beautiful. That's a long sausage.
In this series, I'm on a mission to experience the widespread wonder that is Nepal.
It's like a ritual or a prayer that they have to do before they slaughter the animal. Now that it's finished, you can have the sip, and the slaughter can begin.
From its bustling capital,
I wouldn't even eat this. This is awesome. We go for it?
Yeah.
All right.
to its towering mountain
This
tops.
is really hard. You can beat that. Maybe not.
In the end, I may not find myself, but I will find some damn good food. It all starts here.
Welcome to Kathmandu. Today we are in Nepal, and this is Sarita. Sarita. All right. I'm so sorry. Did I say it wrong? I thought I said Sarita. This is the tiniest commercial kitchen I've ever seen for a restaurant. It's her with a handful of burners and then piles of delicious food inside. The seasonings, the smells in here are insane. Right now she's preparing something called lalabz.
More than just a national dish, dalbat is a perfect way to fuel up for a cold Nepali day. In its most simple form, you'll find rice and lentil curry, but the sides can be nearly endless. Here, Sarita is cooking up stir-fried veggies. Add fenugreek seeds, onion, and green chilies in a hot, oily pan. Then potato, turmeric powder, squash, beans, salt, and a list of flavorsome Nepali spices. For a bit of protein, we've got chicken curry. It starts with onion, green chilies, turmeric powder, and bay leaves in hot oil. Then the chicken, cooked lightly before flavoring it with ginger garlic paste, cumin powder, coriander powder, salt, garlic, salted tomato paste, coriander, and finally spring onion. She whips up her rotten curry the same way. Pick your protein, plate, serve, and eat.
You have to use your hand to get the real taste.
I've been washing my hands for 3 days. Is that okay?
No, that's not okay.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. I noticed there's an emphasis on rice.
It's all about the rice. To make it easier for you to eat more rice, you pair it with different kind of vegetables and meat.
This is the biggest bite I've ever seen in my life.
Never heard it.
Okay, here we go.
Get some chutney.
Oh, my fingers, it's a liquid. Oh, wow, it's really hot and sour. Everything else is very savory. A huge blend of spices. I got a big, beautiful piece of mutton right here.
If you have bones, then you gotta take it apart by using your teeth.
Never this hand.
That's for something else.
That's for naughty time.
Yeah.
Ayun, narinig yung sinabi niyo, ma?
I'm
Ma,
It's the turmeric coming through.
hindi daw pwedeng gamitin yung isang
The
kamay.
seasonings really permeates into the meat.
That is
like,
for
like,
something else.
like the masala.
Ibig sabihin, nakaprepare yun sa kung ano man.
No chunks, which is very
Kaya hindi mo
smooth.
pwedeng
Also very good.
gamitin.
Pretty much the same, just a slightly different texture. We gotta do a hand check. Look at her hand.
Joining us today are Gita,
I got to we're about the same. Oh, I think I'm better than you.
part-time student and part-time eater, showcasing the best food her country has to offer.
The first time I ever tried Nepali food was actually in Texas, in the USA, and it was delicious. But the thing is, the restaurant could not advertise that they had Nepali food. They had to advertise that they had, can you guess?
Indian food?
That's right. Because they didn't say it was similar enough, but also India is so huge, people just know it more. How would you compare food here with food in India?
It's totally different.
What separates Nepali cuisine from its neighbors in the south is in the details.
We don't use much butter.
Like ghee.
Yeah, ghee. And the herbs and spices are also different from there. The way they cook, the timing, and the masala that we use here. And did you just steal my...
Yeah, you're not eating that enough.
You just stole my food!
Folks here prefer rice, while Indians use a lot of flour. There are also dishes that distinguish Nepal from any other place.
For breakfast, we have donut and tea. Yeah, that's something different. And then for lunch, we usually have momos. It's fast. Whenever we're hungry, we'll find every other momo shop behind every corner.
Mo means steam, and momo is what you call the steamed Nepali dumpling, an iconic dish enjoyed by every stratum of the population.
Namaste. Namaste. We've come to the very chill. Momo's making room. Did we overload the generator? Oh, the electricity cut. How often does that happen?
Unexpected daily power outages are not uncommon here in the capital, due to decades-old infrastructure that's continuously trying to catch up to demand. At times, power cuts might last half a day, but still, you'll hardly see people flinch. Whether it's bright or not, there's work to be done.
We have someone right here rolling up the wrapper. The wrapper is just made of flour and water. This is a fascinating rolling thing. Can I see this real quick? Can I take a look at this? I'm not sure if this... This is from the rolling pin store, or if it's just been kind of reused, very heavy. It just takes it one roll, and then she's got it flat and ready to go. That's perfect. All right.
The filling is made from a mixture of blended onions, ginger paste, masala, turmeric powder, Nepali hog plum, sesame seeds, and protein, either ground chicken or ground buffalo.
Each dumpling they have here has a little bit different shape. These with the buffalo are a bit more circular and then kind of twisted at the top, while the ones that are filled with chicken have a more of a crescent shape. Mine's more like a jalapeno popper. It's beautiful. They're literally hundreds, I would guess thousands, because they sit at this table for hours making these. Put them on the trays. The trays go into a waiting area until they're ready to go under the steam. Hi.
Hi.
When I think this type of dumpling, it reminds me of East Asia. But we have something here where it feels like the structure of a East Asian food based on the spices of South Asia.
Yes.
Do you see it like this?
No, you gotta take the soup.
Oh my God, you smother it.
This is made from sesame seed, peanuts, and then hot plum. So it's sour, it's salty. Now you take the hot sauce.
Sorry, just like immediately salivating. My mouth is watering. There's so much sauce on it. Let's go for it.
Take more soup.
Oh yeah, the soup is so awesome. So peanutty. You taste the sesame seeds in there too.
You see a lot of people coming here and just ordering a plate of momo and drinking this.
Right.
A lot of it.
Rich, delicious, and full of spices. That's a great combination. The wrapper of this dumpling is so chewy, but then there's like a big greasy piece of meat inside, like a little meatball. Is buffalo pretty common protein?
Yes.
In this Hindu majority country, you're not going to find many beef options. According to the Hindu faith, cows are to be revered, but buffalo, well, they're fair game, and their meat is nearly indistinguishable from the usual ox beef.
We've got like anything you name it, and then they have a buff meat addition to those dishes. The people here also love the buff momos a lot more than any other momo here.
So who's the chicken for?
There are a part of the population they do not eat buff because buffalo is a god.
Wait, Hindu folks believe buffalo is also God.
Yes.
I've never heard that before. Chicken's good too, but I gotta say, if I had to choose one, buffalo all day. I'm confused. It is like 3:30 p.m. This place is packed.
Yes.
Is this a snack? Is this dinner? What's going on here?
This is a snack.
People take snack time here really seriously.
Yes.
This is called lalabz. It's not your typical midday snack. In fact, it's a rather brilliant, portable culinary innovation. A tangy, spicy cold noodle that'll satisfy even the most hard-to-pin-down craving. And you can find it here at Kawa Karpo Noodle Factory.
This dish is originated from Tibet itself. So this is made from all-purpose flour, and they put a lot of water there, and they keep on kneading, so the starch and the gluten separates. The starch part is steam, and you get this jelly-like thing.
Where's the flavor coming from?
At first, she takes the pancake-like structure on the plate, and then she puts a lot of chili oil and salt and MSG. After that, she puts on this, the gluten part of the all-purpose flour, and then you can put peanuts or raw noodles. Cheers.
Oh yeah. First off, it's overwhelmingly salty. I don't know if it's MSG, salt, or what, but that is a lot of salt. The textures are awesome. It reminds me of like a hot dog, like a big flat Vietnamese noodle. So it has a similar texture to that, but then inside you have all these great crunchy bits. That piece is better. I think my first piece was just loaded with salt. It seems like a combination of Tibetan techniques with some of the local flavor. Not so different from the momo.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of Tibetan restaurants in Kathmandu.
So you usually find Tibetan restaurants around both the stupa.
For decades, the
Ba,
Chinese
Charlie, suko ka ganan.
offering refuge to Tibetans fleeing the Chinese as their land was invaded.
Yes, you can tell that by seeing the picture that we have hung right there. Yeah.
The Hindu folks and the Buddhist folks get along.
Yeah, they do. We do not care about communal separation.
Newly arrived immigrants brought with them the recipes, enriching the Nepalese landscape. These days, Nepali cuisine has been greatly influenced by Tibet's distinct flavors and recipes. Like our next new dish, kimbap, Tibetan in origin, but even more flavorful and much more spicy.
Right now we are in a kitchen which is basically its own tiny noodle making factory. Here they're doing everything from taking flour, eggs, and water and making the dough to kneading the noodles and then frying those into the noodles you see right here. She's hanging the noodles right now. Can I have those? Look at these noodles. You know, it's not like a lot of the noodles I see in Southeast Asia, which are more rice-based. These are a flour-based noodle, but with plenty of eggs inside, but still not an egg noodle. This is a Tibetan noodle.
Cook the wheat noodles al dente, then assemble. But don't flavor the noodles. Flavor the plate, first with green onions, a mixture of salt, MSG, and chili powder. Then jaja, a traditional Tibetan black bean sauce, and garlic paste, the noodles, veggies, and finally top it up with minced buffalo meat.
This is enough for a small family.
You take this chili oil, put it in as much as you like.
But they already put spices on the bottom, right?
That's not enough.
Okay, I'm gonna be going.
Okay?
I'm gonna pay for it later, right?
Okay, yes.
Oh my god. These noodles are so interesting because they've got so much body to them. This is awesome. Oh,
Can you taste that the noodles? Literally, really fresh.
yeah, super slippery. It just sounds right down your throat. It's almost like oily, slightly. Chili oil is powerful. Otherwise, it's just super savory. You taste the beefiness of the buffalo, and then every once in a while you find a vegetable, and you put it to the side, and then you keep eating.
No, I like it.
This was incredible, super filling. From here, we have one last location.
You may be familiar with the concept of slow and low southern barbecue. Well, this is that. Here at Yantardo Sekawa Corner, they've brought the concept of fast and blast, where protein meets a fire rate and burn.
All right, guys, check it out. Welcome to our final location. Into the coolest roasting contraption I've ever seen in my life. This thing is like a filing cabinet for meat. It's basically a huge fire pit that they built up around the meat, and inside, oh my god, it's burning my legs. Inside there are 4 shelves, and they slide the meat in.
This innovative barbecue technology actually goes way back. The restaurant owner was inspired by the fire roasting techniques of the Lingu people, an ethnic group native to Nepal.
All right, so whatever the meat's roasting, they close the door like this. When it's ready, they pull it open, and they pull out the meat jar, and they see how it's looking. They give it a shake, and it says mutton. Buffalo, pretty close. There's chicken, there's mutton, there's pork, but they really specialize in pork. That is what we're ordering today. Pork, chicken, good.
ginger, cardamom, lime, cloves, salt, and red pepper. Then it's barbecue, blasted with bursts of intense flames, caramelizing the outside of the meat. The meat master shuffles and moves the meat shells almost constantly until they're ready.
Oh, how you doing?
Great.
I like this place.
Okay.
Good vibe.
This is a Sequa corner. People come here, they have the Sequa. In English, it's called barbecue.
I thought I was just gonna get pork, but then I got everything. We've got chicken wings, we have chicken gizzards, we have the pork here, we've got mutton, we've got buff.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, people eat pork here?
Yes.
This is a surprise to me. I know India is a Hindu country, but they largely don't eat pork there. Do you have any idea why?
No clue about
Me
it.
either, but you guys do here, and so I appreciate that. Hey, let me give a quick toast to one. Here's the pork. I think we should try some chicken gizzard first.
We're gonna take this and dip it in as well.
Oh, they're chutney.
Yeah.
You like taste the kiss of the flame. It is like perfectly fire roasted. What kind of chutney is this?
This is a tomato chutney.
It pairs very well with barbecue meats. Over here,
Yeah.
that is pork belly. You can see the pork skin, the fat, the protein, all together. Oh yeah. I've had pork belly in so many different countries, but never quite like this. The spices, the seasonings they're putting on there with that fire roasting technique, it's a completely different flavor experience. It's juicy, it's got a nice bite to it. It's not crunchy, it's more like dense, like chewy in a good way.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And the fatty section really explodes with flavor. The ginger thing's been so rich, like our last noodle meal, but I don't need anything to balance it out. Well, maybe this. Meanwhile, we have this right here. What am I looking at?
This is chutney. You use puff rice and then the onion, tomatoes, boiled potatoes, and you have chickpeas and then the peanuts. That's a lot of veggies and they squeeze lemon in it.
Oh.
So it's sour, it's spicy, it's salty.
Are you hiding meat in your cheek right now?
Yeah.
It's such a great pairing to all this meat.
Yeah.
Although it's so spicy.
Most of the dishes are spicy, you know?
Right. It's not really too spicy, it's like it's an abundance of spice. And I just need to build up my tolerance again.
Yeah.
So aside from the obviously delicious pork, they also have incredible mutton.
It's cooked perfectly.
A little smoky, juicy, and no bones. It's so convenient. This is buffalo.
You like it without the dip?
It's already so seasoned. People hear about flavor so much that even though there's so many spices on here already, they're like, I need more. I want to ask you, do you wish more people know about Nepal?
Yes, obviously. Because I don't think Nepal has got as much exposure as the other countries have, while Nepal has a lot of food and cultures to offer. They gotta come here to know what I'm talking about.
Nepal has been on our radar for a long time. A lot of people have commented on my videos saying that I have to come here, I have to see it for myself. I didn't know exactly what to expect with the food. I did try some Nepali food in Texas, but today has changed any preconceived notions I had. It's kind of just opened my mind to a whole new experience. There are similarities to other countries, but Nepali food definitely has an identity all its own.
Yes.
Nepal is home to over 1 million Newari, a people native to the Kathmandu Valley. In Newari tradition, young girls, often under 5 years old, are elevated to the status of goddess. Then they're worshipped for their special powers. Powers we'll soon discover.
I'm told the Kumari cannot walk. Why is that?
Now, on a mission to experience unique, often unexpected Newari food.
Is this like a drinking food?
It is Newari food and liquor. It goes together.
Well, I go together with liquor too.
And I'll find out if being treated like a goddess at age 5 could damage you for life.
I was Kumari for almost 10 years. I think it was a life of a princess. I always say that.
And then once it all ends, how do you adjust to that?
Hidden behind this humble facade are some of the most beloved Newar dishes in town.
I'm excited to be here. It is cold, but this food is steaming hot.
Here, Newar-born Salesh introduces some of his favorites.
Which one should we start with?
I would say with chatamari. Actually, they also call it the Newari pizza.
That's a good way to sell it to Westerners.
Yeah.
Mustard oil and batter spread out on a flat pan to form the base of this Newar pizza. Carrots, cucumber, garlic cloves, tomato, coriander leaves, peas, and an egg create the vibrant toppings. Elevate the flavor with salt, pepper, sesame, and cumin powder. Then close the lid and let the heat finish the job.
Cheers.
Cheers. What do I do? It's huge.
Just take a bite.
I gotta eat my way to the inside because that's where all the flavors are. Oh, the rice batter is so interesting. It's so thick and runny, very dense, a perfect treat because it's very carby, but there's still that egg in the middle, super flavorful. It's hot, and there's a load of cumin up here too, right?
Noir cuisine developed over centuries among the noirs of Kathmandu. It's not Nepali, it's not Indian, it's something all its own.
We don't put many spices. It's always with red chilies, cumin. What gives you the right punch, right amount, I would say. This is our favorite. We all love bara.
Bada.
Yeah.
Noir kickstarts with a mustard oil glazing on a pan, then lentil batter spread out like a pancake. The chef tops it with an egg, garlic, tomato, a handful of scallions, coriander, and a pinch of cumin powder.
With a lots of sauce.
It's a different experience completely from the other one. It's crispy and almost gritty a little bit because of that dal. It's a different type of texture, but very enjoyable. That gravy is nice and savory, a little spicy, plenty of egg on there too. Oh, that's a good breakfast. I'm here today with you because I want to learn more about the Newari people.
Most noirs can be classified as both Hindu and Buddhist, as many of their practices collide. The most bizarre ritual of them all can be found here in the city of Patan.
My understanding of Hinduism is that there are thousands or even millions of
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
And when I think of a god, I think of something kind of abstract, something maybe that can be depicted in a photo or in a statue. But today, we're going to meet a god.
Yeah.
Kumari, the living goddess, is a girl worshipped by Hindus and Buddhists in the belief that she is a reincarnation of Kaleju, the patron goddess of Nuar people. Today, in her honor, we will sacrifice an entire buffalo for a community feast, a feast she's not allowed to attend. We'll find out why soon.
The breakfast complete, we've come here, a very local slaughterhouse. On one side, they have the holding area where they have several live buffalo, and when the time comes, they take one at a time into this room.
Using the traditional method, the butcher covers the buffalo's eyes before striking the final blow, sending its spirit to the gods.
I don't think I've ever been to a place where people eat as much buffalo as here. That, of course, is because there's a large Hindu population here. In the Hindu religion, the cow is revered. But here, the buffalo, it's game on.
Buffalo sacrifice happens throughout the year in the Nuar's many religious ceremonies. At least 100 recipes use the animal's flesh, innards, brains, eyes, blood, and tongue. From the slaughterhouse, the buffalo meat and offcuts are sent to a community kitchen. Here, they'll turn into a lavish meal under the watch of these women. Celeste and I get to try the first bites.
That's the biggest plate of steak tartare I've ever seen in my life.
So this is called kachira. La is meat. Kachi is raw.
So I've had steak tartare many times. When I've had it, especially in Japan, they'll cut it with a knife, and here it's been processed just through a meat processor. You know, if there was any bacteria in there, it would just mix around. It would touch all the meat everywhere. I'm sure it's fine.
It is.
Ground buffalo meat is mixed with salt, garlic, cumin seeds, red chili powder, and fenugreek seeds. Finish this raw meat dish with a surge of hot turmeric oil. Plate and garnish with scallions.
Let's see how big of a piece you take. I gotta gauge.
Yeah, I love it, so I'm going to take a big piece.
Oh, it feels a bit warm.
Probably that's from the hot oil, but again, it's not cooked.
No, it feels gummy. Cheers.
Cheers.
Very soft texture, gummy, different from the usual steak tartare that I've had because it's been finely ground. So it's very soft, almost like a meat paste rather than chopped meat. But the flavors are very nice. I had something similar when I was in Istanbul, but literally half the meat was spices. But here it's 95% meat and just a bit of spices. I taste chili powder, I taste cumin. It's kind of oily too, so it slides right down. In a moment, we're about to go meet the Kumari. Before we go there, I want to know what are the ground rules.
The Kumari tradition is believed to have started around 300 years ago by the last Malla king of Nepal.
When you get there, you're not supposed to turn back. So if you want to go out, you just have to take a step back.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to take a picture of her, you cannot use your flash.
Okay, can I talk to her?
Yeah, but she would not reply.
Like most of the ladies in my life.
Today, there are only 10 specially qualified Kumaris in the Kathmandu Valley. Among them, this 8-year-old girl sitting on a throne inside this temple of Patan. Inside Patan's most visited Buddhist monastery, we find the Kumari carried out and placed on a throne by her father. As Celeste and I get down on our knees, we spontaneously enter a puja, a ritual to worship the living goddess. expel negative forces and invite the divine.
You sprinkle the rice 3 times on her feet.
In Hinduism, rice grains hold great spiritual significance.
So we have to offer the plate to the Kumari.
While flowers often mean good health, wealth, and prosperity in Hinduism, red cloth represents purity.
I like this one.
Fire is lit using a ghee lamp, symbolizing the victory of knowledge over ignorance. The puja ends with the living goddess granting us her blessing with a tika placed on the forehead.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for having us here. Very exciting, interesting place to be for me. I have a lot of questions. How old was your daughter when she became a Kumari?
Ihira is the daughter of Niraj and Mohini.
That time she's 5 years.
She was elected as the Kumari of Patan City in 2018.
How does that process work to become a Kumari?
The government put the notice, starting living goddess is out. Anybody just give your children.
Only girls from certain families can be Kumari. Here, it has to be this specific caste, that's what charges.
The Kumari selection process is intense. Buddhist priests pick young girls with outstanding aesthetics. She mustn't have lost any teeth or shed a single drop of blood prior.
How did you feel when you found out your daughter was going to be a Kumari?
We are concerned also, we are beast. We are just not living goddess fire and water, we are the priest.
Niraj and Mohini had to give up their jobs and move to this temple. Now, their everyday life was devoted to taking care of the Kumari, performing various pujas in her honor and welcoming believers to this room.
She can't go outside.
Our day-to-day life is all in this house.
The living goddess only leaves her temple for religious festivals, at which time she'll travel in her parents' arms.
Why can she not walk outside?
As she's considered as god of blood, she's not supposed to lose any fluid. So if she's walking around, if she gets wounded, she loses blood.
So then at what age does she stop being a Kumari?
When she has her period,
Yeah.
Do you think a child becoming a goddess, being worshipped for many years, and then becoming kind of a normal person again, do you think that would be a difficult transition for a child, for a girl?
Perhaps only a former Kumari could answer such a question. Gladly, I'll be meeting one soon who will join us for a meal.
Were there times that you just wanted it to end, or didn't understand, or lost your patience?
In the meantime, we've got a village to feed.
Cooking's almost finished. Soon we're going to share everything with the community here. But there are a couple things that are in short supply. Specifically, the brain. A lot of meat, only a little bit of brain, like a bodybuilder.
The precious buffalo brain is boiled and portioned. A hot wok receives a generous helping of mustard oil, then turmeric. Then pieces of the brain descend into the golden liquid, frying to a crisp.
Oh, that's a big chunk. The inside looks a bit creamy and moist, and the outside is crisped up a little bit. Not a strong flavor, just tastes like a little bit of salt. Are there any seasonings on here?
just salt and cumin powder.
What? I like it. It's a fun preparation because it's just different than gooey brains, which is what I've had many times in Southeast Asia. This has some texture. It's like eating potato chips. It's not at all like potato chips. I don't know why I said that.
Next on the menu, stir-fried buffalo blood.
Do you know what you get when you mix the blood with the brain?
Not really.
A stroke.
Yeah.
The Noirs usually strain the blood using the bits that have been coagulated. The remaining portion is called white blood. You may know it as plasma.
The red blood, it's more dry. This is why we don't prefer the red blood.
This is mixed with turmeric, ginger, and garlic. Pour the blood mixture into a wok of mustard oil and stir until it solidifies into a blood crumble.
Whoa. It almost tastes like ground beef or, maybe ground buffalo.
But then you also get the taste of ginger and garlic.
This is so strange, but with the cumin in here, and with the fact that it tastes a little beefy, this would be great inside of a taco.
Yeah.
Which is not what I was expecting at all. When I saw a blood crumble, I thought it was going to be much more irony. Not irony at all. Oh, that's so good. So we just came back from meeting the Kumaris. This was an interesting, slightly bizarre experience for me. I've never seen anything like it, and I'm trying to understand it. For you, how old were you the first time you saw a Kumari?
I think I was like 5, 6. It was during a festival. She's there, she blesses the people.
The Kumaris hold a crucial spiritual role, not only in the Newari society, but all over Nepal. Even the Nepali royal members and country leaders
that if they worship her, things will get better. Sometimes instead of going to the hospitals, they go to do a puja, which is an offering, right? It is considered that she has powers to heal.
But sadly, she doesn't possess the power of agency. Can a girl so young possibly understand what being asked of her? Or does such an obligation create long-term damage? To find out, I'm sitting down with Tamira, a former living goddess who reigned for 10 years.
Thank you for joining us. Are you hungry?
No.
Oh, God, we have a feast. What do we do?
Festive noir gatherings like this mean lining up in rows where folks patiently wait to be served.
I heard that you don't really eat outside. Is that true?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because I'm a former living goddess, and as a goddess, I had some strict rules and regulations, which does not allow me to share food with others. So I'm kind of used to with the same rituals.
Does that mean you've never gone to a restaurant?
No, I have gone to restaurants with my close friends, but not sharing food in one
Do
plate.
you see how she subtly lets me know we're not close friends?
No.
I'm just teasing. Can I eat this?
Yeah, please.
It's not going to make you jealous?
No.
Our entry point into this festive meal, buffalo meat. But instead of roasting with charcoal or a gas stove, tradition here means firing up a tangled pile of hay. When it's finished, it's cut down to size. Then flavored with chili powder, turmeric powder, ginger, and garlic. Finally, a touch of mustard oil and scallions.
You want some too?
Yeah.
Because if I'm the only one eating, then it's going to get really awkward. I mean, I'll still do it.
The best piece.
Oh, that's really good. Similar flavors to other stuff we've had today, but a completely different kind of meat, full of protein. Not much fat, but great texture. It's spicy.
Yeah, a lot of people, they generally like spice with a lot of oily stuff. So this is one of the very common and popular and one of the most delicious items in their oil food.
This is called beaten rice. What has this rice done to deserve to be beaten?
It must have done something badly.
No, what I mean is, how do they make it?
Beaten rice. They're rice grains that are steamed, roasted, and pounded until they're flat.
Take a bit of beaten rice, a piece of this, and then
I all about the texture, right?
Yeah.
The flavor of the meat, but the punchiness of the beaten rice. That's lovely. Do you know what this one is?
This one is called shakumita. Sha means the bone marrow, and micha means a pocket.
This is a tedious but underrated noir creation. Each leaf of buffalo tripe is stuffed with a bud of bone marrow and tied shut with a thread. The juicy meat pockets are deep fried in a beloved mix of mustard oil and turmeric powder.
Wow. It's very delicious, super, super rich. I mean, the stomach's already really fatty, so then a lot of fat comes out of it. I mean, bone marrow. I need beaten rice. It's so fascinating that they would take the time to use the stomach like a little pocket. And I've seen other cultures do that, where they'll take something and put it in the whole stomach. But here they make little pockets of the different parts of the stomach, stuff it with that bone marrow. Very intense. I like it a lot. Is this the type of food you had growing up?
Yes, being in Arrival, you grow up with all these foods.
Tamira, now 27, was appointed as the living goddess of Patan, starting at the age of 5.
Did you even know what that meant at that age?
No, I was very young at that day, so it was only later that I realized that I was a special person for the society.
Like all Kumaris, she spent her childhood confined within the temple.
It feels like a heavy duty, like an obligation, which for a young child might take some time for them to get used to. Were there times that you just wanted it to end, or didn't understand, or lost your patience?
Not really. Actually, I enjoyed what I was doing. You see, people as a media, they tend to show that Kumaris, they do not have a social life. Like, they are locked inside the four walls. They cannot show their emotions. They are deprived of education and all the basic rights. I think the Kumaris now, they are really, modern. Like, in the morning, they have their duty to fulfill as a ritual. But when she's out of that room, she can laugh, she can play. Also, she can get education if she wants to learn music, technology. Everything is brought inside her house for her. So I think it was a life of a princess. I always say that. Everyone treats you as a goddess, so they do not, scold you. They kind of try to fulfill all your
Even your
wishes.
parents don't scold you.
No, they need to treat me as a goddess, not as their daughter.
And then once it all ends, how do you adjust to that?
Adjusting was a bit difficult struggle because for 10 years I had one kind of lifestyle, being a goddess, but the next day when you have to act as normal and you don't know what being normal is like, I had to start everything from beginning, like, walking in the streets, bargaining in a shop, everything. It was kind of hard in the first few months of transition, but there are also good parts that the Kumari life taught me. Being a Kumari, I was individually tutored by one private teacher who would focus all her attention on me. Because of that, I could excel in, my academics, and that has made me still more stronger to adjust in the modern world.
Do you think you had special parents, special teachers, or do you think you had a typical Kumari experience similar to the other Kumari girls?
Yeah, similar to other Kumari girls.
Would you like this tradition to go far into the future?
Kumari culture is very unique to our country. Like, she is the center of faith for so many people here. So yes, definitely.
Next, we discover two tribes residing in Nepal's lowlands, the Taru and the Musahar, also known as the rat-eating people. Both tribes take part in countryside cooking like you've never seen before.
This is an ancient cooking technique. The whole bird is inside that big lump of mud.
But sadly, they also used to be low-ranking members of South Asia's cruel Hindu caste system.
Literally, a higher caste person couldn't even touch a lower caste person.
In 1951, that caste system was banned in Nepal, but a structure that existed for hundreds of years doesn't fade away overnight.
Do the feelings from the old caste system still exist now?
They feel still we are very lower caste, feeling like untouchable.
Today, I'm immersing myself in the traditional diet and lifestyle of those living deep in Nepal's countryside.
And many types of curry, mostly mutton or
Αντιλιακή προστασία UVA stain προστατεύει το κολαγόνο της επιδερμίδας, διορθώνει αυτά σημάδια φωτογύρανσης.
or chicken. Definitely it's going to be my first time having a rat curry.
And it all starts here, with the breakfast prepared the Taru way. Residing deep inside the lowlands of Nepal, the Taru diet is shaped by the natural gifts offered by the salt forest, tall grasslands, and clay-rich swamps. Gifts like in the form of these snails. Toss snails freshly plucked from the river into a pan with mustard oil. Seasoned with salt, turmeric powder, chili powder, cumin powder, ginger, and garlic. Add water and let it simmer into a curry. This is one part of today's balanced breakfast.
Namaste.
Oh, you don't do the hands?
Namaste.
Okay, come on, I want the whole complete namaste.
Haru born Fuli will be my language bridge for today. Across from us, the king and queen of this castle, Shankar and Kuri.
Let's talk about all the food that's here right now. First of all, this is fish.
Chani fish, commonly found in Nepali cuisine, are marinated with turmeric powder and grilled until they're dried out.
This is more calcium, it's more vitamin. Good for like how many can sleep together nicely.
All night.
Yeah, 4 times.
This guy is wild.
Next, shred the fish and flavor them with ground chili, garlic, cumin seeds, salt, chili powder, and mustard oil. But these petite protein pieces are not complete without a massive ball of carbs. Steamed sticky rice is shaped into a spherical blob, then it's wrapped inside banana leaves. Make these ricey balls by stashing them under smoking hot ash by the fire.
Outside, like it's created a shell around the rice, and then it's nice and steamy on the inside. This thing looks amazing. So you soak it in that snail broth. How many pieces what? I thought you were gonna feed me. Oh, that's good. The rice is incredible, crunchy on the outside, like sticky rice, and then just kind of normal rice on the inside. So you say grab some fish. Smoky fish, yeah, smoky and salty, and then the rice just soaks up this beautiful snaily broth with a ton of spices. It's so delicious. Is there snail meat?
Yeah, just have it. Yeah.
Wow, that was some serious suction. Okay, that was close. I almost died. That one. These snails are delicious. I mainly have eaten snails in Southeast Asia or in Vietnam, so it's my first time having snails with like South Asian spices. It's spicy, it tastes turmeric. It's like a real snail curry. This is very, very unique. How often are you eating this?
In monsoon time, they get almost every 2-3 days. But now it's winter, and I have to find every morning.
Nepal's lowlands cover less than 20% of the entire country's land area. The Taru people have been dwelling here for centuries.
Have you ever been to Kathmandu?
I went TV one time, so from Kathmandu, yes, totally different.
Today, there are over 1.7 million Taru in Nepal.
My understanding is the old caste system sometimes was classified according to the job that people have. Traditionally, what is the job of Taru people?
Only agriculture, product, rice, maize, mustard, and wheat. They keep a family. If they have enough, they can sell the market.
Do you have any animals that you raise that you sell?
Buffalo and a goat, sheep, and pigeon.
Here, cattle are reserved for plowing and farm work. Because of religious reasons, many don't even take pork into consideration. So, birds like chickens, ducks, and pigeons are reared for meat. Shankar is treating me to a special pigeon recipe.
You don't need any tools, you don't need a grill, you don't need knives, you didn't even gut the birds.
But first, we need to get our hands on some birds.
Just because he has a bunch of birds in a giant bird house doesn't mean that they're easy to catch. You're going to hear him climbing up, and I think it's pretty much impossible to catch an adult bird with your bare hands. He's looking in the little bird holes. This is a gigantic bird house. I've never seen a bird house this big. It's bigger than my childhood room. He's reaching his arm in. He's giving me a nod of approval. He's found something. Oh, they're like little teenager birds. Are these babies?
It's not like that's only asking for it. I make it fly.
Oh, they were so close. I'm so sorry. I've had pigeon many times before. I've never had this young of a pigeon. They never eat the adults, and I guess it's almost like the same idea as chicken eggs. Like, don't kill the chicken because then you stop getting the chicken eggs. Don't take the adults because then you stop eating their babies. Yeah.
No pot, no pan. Mud is the only vessel needed to cook up these pigeons. If that wasn't wild enough, these birds aren't gutted or even feathered. Instead, they're cooked whole. Just plump large globs of thick mud around the pigeon until it's covered completely. Place that pigeon over the fire and wait.
Right here, one of the coolest preparations for poultry I have ever seen. The whole bird is inside that big lump of mud, and they're cooking inside here right now, underneath all this. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's not cooking. It's not cooking. Okay, it's back. These need to cook for about an hour in here. By the time we take them out, I think it's going to be really hard. I'm really curious how this is going to work because the internal organs, the guts, are still in there. We're going to see feathers. We're going to see skin. What parts are we eating? What are we not eating? We're going to find out real soon.
Using leaves in place of oven mitts, Shankar removes the clay egg from the fire, then heaves it on the ground in order to crack it open. Feathers are removed and thrown back into the fire pit. The meat is washed, chopped, and flavored with a mixture of garlic, chili, ginger, turmeric, mustard oil, and cumin seeds.
Now let's say it again. When's the last time that you ate this?
Yeah, I recently haven't had it.
It seems like something you could only have for special occasions because it's a delicate process to get to this point. First, the pigeon must lay an egg. It has to sit on the egg. The egg must hatch. The pigeon has to go catch bugs and things for the bird to eat. The bird, after a series of days, grows up until the day it's about to fly and take off and be free. And then you grab it and cook it. It's a must. Cheers. Oh yeah, it is very delicious.
I'm feeling spicy.
A little spicy.
To accompany this dove-like delicacy, the Nepali version of vodka.
Yeah, and it's spicy.
True. Wow, the meat is so soft. It's really tender. When you look at that mud, how do you know when the bird is finished cooking?
Tomatoes all over. When the mud coming more like hot, it means the mud's cooked. It will definitely inside part of it.
The pigeon breast is so good. It's a little morsel of meat, but very delicious. Oh, it's spicy. Hold on. I want to change the topic a little bit. I've traveled a lot in South Asia, and I've been around a lot of Hindu communities, but I've never talked about the caste system.
The caste system is or was a cruel form of social stratification based largely on occupation and status. Nepal was influenced by the Hindu caste system that originated in India over 3,000 years ago, splitting society into four main groups: priestly Taru people mostly come from the fourth or bottom caste.
For you, does the caste system still exist in the countryside?
Now, all are same, nothing high, nothing low, all are same.
Even though Nepal's caste system has been abolished for over 70 years, its remnants still linger in the form of surnames. I'll now meet the people who still carry the name Musahar.
Their name literally means rat eaters or mouse eaters, right?
Joining them for a meal most Nepalis could not stomach.
A small piece of meat, no bones. Want to give it a try? From the Taru house, we've come here, a small community of Musahar people.
In a gesture of goodwill, I've gifted the village a pig that'll be cooked up using local recipes and shared with the community. With the swing of an axe, the pig is swiftly dispatched. Then it's doused in hot water and scraped clean using steel cups. The communal space becomes an outdoor kitchen as everyone contributes to the day's feast.
Here, it's a large group of people in kind of a small area. You can see already the houses, the living conditions, it's a lot different from where we just came. These houses were given to them by local communities, by foreign donors, by people trying to help them along.
Once clean, the pig is rubbed with turmeric powder and limestone. Then it's portioned for further cooking.
Here is a very different culture and a very different food. So today I'm buying pig for this community so I can see how they prepare it. But they're also going to be providing meat with one of their local delicacies. If guests are ready. It's a pleasure to be here in the Musahar village. Can you tell me again, what does the word Musahar mean?
Musa means rat. Musahar is like people.
lalabz.
So since we are Musahar is a lower class.
Do the feelings from the old caste system still exist now?
lalabz for monomoxide.
Laksai.
Yeah, they feel still we are a very lower class, feeling like untouchable.
Untouchables was the label applied to the Dalits, people who rank below the lowest Hindu caste, people like the Musahars. Often impoverished and without nourishment, the Musahars resorted to whatever nutrient sources were available, including rodents.
Today we're going to go out, we're going to find some rats, and we're going to bring them back here and hopefully cook them up and try them out. So right here you have a trap, so you bend the door back, you put it on a hinge. If the mouse or rat tries to go in to grab the food, boom, it releases the door and the rat is stuck inside.
Now, it's time to see the traps in action.
I'm here right now with Bill Jana. Oh wow, he added more names. Right now he's setting a bunch of new traps and checking old traps, and we've just come upon a rat.
Oh, this is a small little creature.
You know, it's hard to tell if it's a mouse or a rat, but
I think it might be closer to a mouse.
or an adolescent rat. Maybe that's the theme for the day. It was probably slightly distraught from having been in a cage.
He still did eat a lot of the food.
I probably did the same. So we're gonna go around and try to collect more. The more rats we can find, the more food we can make.
Curry is a typical Musahar preparation for rat meat. To start, the rats are grilled whole to burn out their hair.
Can you feed the rats?
Before I liked, but now I don't like.
Why don't you like it now?
Now once the people eat, they more like feel guilty, someone, oh, you're eating like rat, guilty.
For me, eating rats is not strange. And actually, I've joined many different cultures or tribes who eat rat in the past. Today, whatever you make with the rat, I'm going to be happy to try it. What about you?
I'm not eating. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
So, because I don't like, I feel very guilty too.
I just feel like it would go a long way to show there's no division. We're all the same. We eat their food, they eat our food.
Yeah, but somehow I feel like, maybe if I eat my relatives,
So you find it kind of disgusting?
I feel that.
The rodents are scraped clean, gutted, and chopped into smaller bits. The rat meat is tossed in a giant wok with onion, then flavored with salt, turmeric powder, garlic, ginger, cumin seeds, coriander, and chili paste. Finally, a bit of tomato.
And curry, many types of curry, mostly mutton or chicken. Definitely it's going to be my first time having a rat curry. It It looks delicious. The meat, rather small. Those rats were very tiny. So I'm not exactly sure how you get much out of this as far as sustenance, but it must be just enough protein. And hey, maybe you eat the bones too. I'm going to find out soon.
While the rat curry is simmering away, the villagers offer me a special dish that comes in very limited quantities.
Here, this is a dish that comes from the pig. Actually, I'm told this is one of the most special body parts that comes from this type of pig. This creature, this hog, this swine has unusually large balls.
The giant testicles are cut into bite-sized cubes. The flavor profile is built using salt, garlic, ginger, chili paste, a cumin seed and coriander mix, then turmeric powder.
That's tasty. It's interesting eating these unusual foods made with South Asian spices because I've eaten so much Indian food in the past. But in India, you're not going to find that many unusual creatures or body parts. It's mostly like chicken, mutton, kind of standard fare. But here, pork testicles. Spicy taste of turmeric. Testicles are nice and meaty. There's like a hard outer shell in the testicle that they've removed, which is nice. I gotta say, not disappointing at all. It's quite delicious. Now that I've had my testicles, let's talk about the rats. Now, objectively, I don't necessarily see anything wrong with people eating rats. I live in Vietnam, in the Mekong Delta, people cut the rice, and when they do that, it reveals all these big, fat field rats. They collect the rats, and they eat them, just like they would eat squirrels or birds or any other type of creature. When I came here, it was my understanding that the Musahar people, or people who used to eat rats and still eat rats today. But in my discussion earlier, it seems that may not be the case. Eating rats here is certainly a custom that is looked down by many other groups in Nepal. It's seen as dirty, disgusting, but I think even more revealing, it's seen as the custom of the poor or the lower class. For that reason, I think there's a social pressure over time which has encouraged people here to stop doing that, or to feel guilty about it, or kind of ashamed of doing it. So current day, does every Musahar still eat rats? It looks like probably not. But today, we definitely are.
Under the joining hands of the community, the pig has turned into a lavish feast. Villagers line up, sitting in long rows and patiently waiting to be served. Once everyone is fed, we sit down with two locals, Ganesh and Santa.
We've got pork curry, grilled pork, and of course some rat curry. It was pretty good, huh?
Yeah. First up, barbecue. The pork is cubed and marinated with salt, ginger, garlic, a cumin seed and coriander mix, chili paste, meat masala, and turmeric powder. Once it's soaked with flavor, the meat is skewered and grilled until the fat drips down and the meat becomes firm.
Very nice. The way they cooked it is very simple, straightforward, but that's all you need with pork. These spices, kind of like South Asian spices. I've had it with chicken and mutton so many times, but I've only had pork in South Asia a couple of times, and I love it. I love having like turmeric with that fatty meat and the skin. It just works so well together. It's very delicious.
Next on the menu, a combination I don't often see, pork and curry. Mustard oil and onions hit a hot wok. Then a heaping mass of pork, followed by salt, cumin paste, garlic, chili paste, meat masala, turmeric powder, green chilies, and tomatoes. Add water and let it simmer down into a shiny gold gravy.
First of all, we've got this. We've got beaten rice. I'm mixing the beaten rice with the oil from that pork. Go try that out. Yeah, it's easier to hold on to. It gets some of the beaten rice very soggy, but it picks up pieces around it that are so crispy. So it's like soggy and crispy at the same time. The meat super tender. Oh, yeah. This is delicious. What do you think? I'm curious. Did you guys grow up in this village?
Yeah,
Have you ever eaten rat meat?
around 15 days ago here.
Oh, really?
So he said I like very much.
You guys are in luck because we got some rat right here. The rat is cut into many small pieces. There's a lot of bones. What is the easiest way to eat it?
The whole part of the ram just
Chew the bones too. I got a soft piece here. There's some skin. There's some ribs. Interesting taste. It tastes different from any other rat I've had in my life. It's a little bit gamey. It's heavily spiced. Chewing the bones is interesting. Right here, this is a little rat liver. It's a small piece of meat, no bones. Want to give it a try?
No, thank you.
You're 100% certain?
Yeah.
Let's try it. Definitely tastes like liver. I like it. I can't say I would eat a ton of rats, but the meat tastes good. It's just like a different type of curry. The weirdest part for me is the bones. You're chewing through all these little bones. And sometimes they're not that little. What is your day-to-day food like?
Every day we eat rice, and beside that there are also some vegetables. Once a week, maybe meat. So it depends how much they have available in their family, their monies and all.
I understand why people would eat this. It's free. If I had the option of eat meat once a week or eat rat here and there, I would eat rat. It's available. It's out there. They have a recipe to make it taste good. I totally understand it. I'm curious. I know that life has been difficult for some Musahar people. For you guys, what are the biggest challenges your community faces out here?
They don't have land. They want one day build their own, property.
And so now they just have this small property that many people must share. How many people live here?
They say 100 people.
To this day, the Musahar remain the most marginalized community of Nepal's 125 castes. They tragically claim the lowest literacy rate in this country at around only 4%. Many work unskilled labor positions just to get them through to their next meal.
If they go on a further study, but they need to support how they go on a further study.
Despite the government's efforts to improve their living conditions, the remnants of the caste system still haunt the Musahar people as they continue to face discrimination and exclusion. To this day, some in Nepal still won't accept food or water served by a Musahar. This is Bhujan, a mountain village home to the Gurung people. Here, we're on a hunt for Nepal's infamous mad honey. We'll witness this covered in honey's journey.
These highs are like nothing I've ever seen before.
A mystical, thick red syrup known to make people feel lightheaded, euphoric, or much worse.
This is supposed to be the honey that your balls? Yeah.
This is the same mind-twisting honey I tried feeding Joe Rogan on his podcast.
You willing to try it? Yeah, I'll try it right now. Don't try it right now.
The treasure we're after can be found here in the highlands of Nepal.
The bees are so intense. I'm not even the one who's going to climb today, and I'm scared.
From the intrepid hunters who risk their lives to gather
How many times have you gone up the ladder for the honey hunt?
to finally tasting this mind-altering sweet for myself.
I'm doing what the locals do. Do not be demonetized. It's cultural. Good evening, gentlemen.
Namaste.
I'm very excited to be here. I'm excited to partake in this meal with you today. I have one question. Is there any honey in this?
No.
Good. I think we should build up to that moment. I'm not quite ready for that yet. What do we have here?
We call shell roti.
Does shell mean something in particular?
Shell means round.
Oh, okay.
This circular, lightly sweetened donut is one of the best-known Gurung dishes. It starts with a batter of millet flour, ground yam, sugar, and water.
How is the gurung food different from food in other parts of Nepal?
A little bit different according to the climate and the tradition as well. Gurung, they use shell roti by millet, and others mostly they made by the rice.
Is it easier to grow millet here?
Yes.
Each ring is delicately made with care as our cook gently pours the batter into a bath of hot oil, letting them fry until they turn a dark shade of brown.
This is delicious. The roti is like crunchy and soft on the inside. Not too sweet, a bit neutral flavor. And what's this one?
Potato curry.
Potatoes are cooked with a chorus of spices and vegetables, fenugreek seeds, turmeric, jeera masala, salt, tomato, green chilies, and onions. Simmer to make it thick, dip, dab, and taste to know if it's ready.
You're mixing the roti into the sauce here. These are meant to be eaten together.
Yeah.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah, green chili.
Ooh, that is nice. It's good because it'll warm you up from the inside because the mountains are getting a little bit chilly now. I like this. How many people are in this village?
Around Thailand.
What's amazing about this place in Nepal is it takes so much effort to get out here. We were in a 4x4 vehicle traveling through crazy roads and pathways. Like Google Maps cannot get you here. And after hours of driving, we finally get here. The reason I'm here today is I'm on a mission to understand more about this thing called mad honey. I want to know why this is important to the group of people. I want to see how it works to actually procure, to get the honey. And then I'm curious to see the effects of the honey for myself. My understanding, though, is that the honey gets you high.
Yes.
Honey is like the original candy. It comes from nature, it's super sweet, it's sugary. Although kids love candy, a Are kids allowed to eat the honey here?
Children and everybody.
Really? If they're being annoying, they won't go to sleep. Just give them some honey. All right.
Right now, I'm sharing this table with Madame, a honey hunter for hire. Then there's Mr. Ken Bahadur, the owner of the land on which the honey hives reside. Across from me, experienced tripper and fixer, 1B.
Around this village, they have a community member who support for the people who take march, you know.
Your buzz buddy.
Yeah.
Is a person who supports, do they also take it?
They take a little bit, but not much for us.
Fantastic. That's like being the sober driver, but I'll just have one situation. How old were you when you first tried the mad honey?
25 years old, then they can cut them.
And then how did it make you feel?
Eat, then come down. Yeah.
You couldn't walk?
Yeah.
For how long?
Very 24 hours.
How much did you eat?
Not into too much. Little eat.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna try the honey.
Yeah.
Is this a mistake?
Not only are the honey's effects unpredictable, the process of gathering the honey is laborious and potentially life-threatening. The hunter is suspended from high cliffs on homemade rope ladders, swaying in a swirling cloud of pissed-off bees. So, why do any of this? Tomorrow morning, I hope to find out.
This morning we woke up at 5 a.m. Today's going to be a very long day. It took 1 hour just to get to the walking point, and now we are walking about an hour to a waterfall. Next to the waterfall, about 12 beehives. These beehives are full of the biggest bees in the world, and they're very cantankerous. That means they get pissed off easily. I don't know if they brought a bee suit in my size. I just assumed everything's going to work out. I definitely should have asked about that.
Surrounded by lush forests, rolling hills, and snow-capped mountains towering up to 5,000 plus feet. Over time, the Gurung people have learned to accept the gifts and deal with the difficulties that this land offers. Aside from the centuries-old techniques of collecting precious liquid gold from the Himalayan cliffs, they build their homes with stones and earth, and carve fields into mountainsides to grow crops. They have their own language, food, culture, and distinctive customs that still survive to this day. A prayer is spoken. And bits of uncooked rice are offered to a higher power.
What you just witnessed now is called the puja. It's like a ritual or a prayer that they have to do before they slaughter the animal or before they proceed with the honey collecting. What's interesting is that it was a pretty treacherous hike, but they won't let anyone drink water until the puja is finished. Now that it's finished, we can have a sip and the slaughter can begin.
This ritual is meant to satisfy the gods, to express gratitude, and to seek blessings before undertaking the dangerous task ahead. Later, the goat will be cooked and eaten by all. But for now, we've got work to do.
Do you think the gods are happy now? Yeah? Can you point out where the honey is right now? Oh, shit. That's really high. I'm not even the one who's going to climb today, and I'm scared. How many times have you gone up the ladder for the honey hunt? You never fell down? Just... Never?
No.
All right. I know they have their own gear. They use ladders, right?
Yeah.
Are the ladders they built themselves?
Yeah.
How much weight are they meant to hold?
Maximum 3 people.
Are they tied on in any way, or they're just holding on?
Between their bell and the rope, they can do a step kick.
So they're connected to the ladder.
Yeah.
I'm so curious about the process. I want to get into logistically how this works. What's going to happen first?
They make a smoke, and then after the bee are getting come out from the ice, and then they're gonna start the cut.
How pissed off do the bees get?
Very angry.
We've got our caps on. I should have put on a full body suit, but I wanted to look cool. So we have just ascended to the base of the peak. From here, it gets pretty vertical pretty quickly. Already, a team of people has gone all the way to the top, and they're sending down ropes. You can see this one right here, right now coming down. Once the ropes are all the way down, they can connect the ladders and bring the ladders all the way up. Then we can climb from the bottom. In the meantime, we're they're getting ready to set up the smoke. The smoke is rising right now, and these bees, in moments, are going to be completely pissed. These hives are like nothing I've ever seen before. They look alive. You can see the bees completely covering the hive, moving like doing the wave in a stadium at a football game. They are soon going to be leaving the hive, and they're going to be coming to hang out with us.
As soon as the smoke from smoldering grass envelops the cliff, it's all out chaos. The silence of morning is broken by embattled buzzing of bees. Bees by the thousands, willing to do anything to protect their honey. Over time, the smoke disables the bees' alarm pheromones. Disoriented, the bees' instincts tell them to abandon the hive. No gloves, no shoes, dangling from a rope ladder to find desperate swarms. Now, the real honey hunter's work begins.
Previously, I assumed this was super dangerous. At the beginning of today, I thought, oh, maybe it's less dangerous. And as I'm watching it now, I'm back to, no, this is very dangerous. They told me when I interviewed them earlier, they're like, yeah, we do tie in. But they don't tie in until they get all the way up there. They climb the ladder completely. When they're where they want to be, then they tie in. Before that, if they slip, if they fall, it's game over. The bees have calmed down enough where I don't need to wear the bee hat right now, but take a look upside down. These guys are on the ladder. They don't climb with the tools. They pull them up, and then they have them. They have usually 2 tools at a time. They're actually using a rope system, poking it through the hive on 2 places so they can actually lower down the hive. After they puncture the hive, then they use these super long tools to cut it down. Previously, when I was flying the drone, I must have chopped 1,000 bees in half. I didn't do it on purpose. It was a suicide mission. They just went for the drone. They saw it as a threat. And then when I landed it, it was full of bee goop. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. You can see the honey's coming down right now. Somebody from the top is helping to suspend it. Oh, take a look. It's coming by us right now. It still has like another 50 feet to go. We've got a guy here mid-mountain helping to deflect it as it goes down. So hopefully it doesn't break. And then people down below are going to help to catch it. Right now they're bringing out 2 different types of hives. Some don't have as much honey, or some actually have no honey, but they have eggs. They have the pupa of the bee inside. Sometimes that happens. They are bringing down a really juicy honey-filled hive right now. This one is full of honey and honeycomb and thousands of bees. Take a look in here. This honeycomb looks so odd, bizarre, and stretched out. And I think it's because of gravity pulling on it, because of how they built it into the mountainside. They're going to dump it into this pot right here, and then they send the basket back up.
today there are 12 hives to collect. Each time the hunters move laterally to a new honeycomb, they must descend completely, relocate the ladder, and make the climb once more. Descending from the top of the cliff is a terrifying prospect, but climbing the ladder from the bottom, well, that seems a lot more manageable. Maybe this task isn't so hard after all.
There we go. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh, what is this thing? So much smoke in the air. I can understand why the bees don't like it. How do people do this? I'm upside down.
Successfully making it up the ladder is a delicate play between strength, balance, and agility. Though tiring, Madan and his team seem to move with ease as they make their way toward edible gold mines of the world's most sought-after honey, knowing full well one misstep could be their last.
eyeball. This is the treat right here. They've just broken off a piece of this fresh honeycomb. Oh, it smells super sweet.
When I squeeze it, you just see the honey pouring out of these cells. It looks incredible.
I'm gonna give it a little bit of a taste, but just a little bit of a taste because this is mad honey. Oh, look at that. That is the honey, that is the wax, everything together. You just take it all, chew it, and then spit out the wax. Oh, wow. There's so much honey. I hope I don't regret this. I'm on the side of a mountain. I'm not at all in a safe space at this moment.
It's my first taste of this mystical honey, and there seems to be no discernible effect. So far, it's
sweet, it's delicious, it pops. Hey, very good. Look at this guy. I think he just finished his plate. He's ready for second.
The strength of the mad honey here differs in intensity depending on the region and the season, ranging from typical honey with no effect to knock you on your ass for 24 hours level of power. The more red and less viscous the honey, the more potent its effects. Luckily, my guy Wendy has brought backup, the most powerful he could find. And for better or worse, I'll be trying it soon, right after we wrap up here. As soon as the first batch of honey descends from the cliffs, processing begins at the mountain's base. To extract the honey, the men squeeze chunks of honeycomb, releasing its sweet syrup and separating it from the wax. Finally, it's filtered through a cloth, and the result, this pure golden liquid, is ready for distribution.
Hey,
Yes.
the goat is being prepared right now. Nothing's going to waste. So, where'd you get this? This is the real deal, most intense, blow your brains out your feet honey. You know that because it's red. I'm doing what the locals do. This is responsible, cannot be demonetized. It's cultural. How do they measure the intensity of the honey? Do they just look at the color?
They do look on the color, and also they take a tiny bit thickening.
Right. I don't want to do too much. Is that good?
That's really good.
I'm so scared. That guy's story yesterday, he told us he ate the honey, he couldn't walk for 24 hours. We have an hour hike back to our vehicle. What I'm doing right now is a terrible idea, but it's the only way to fit this into our shooting schedule.
Let's try it then.
All right.
You feel something different? Taste?
It tastes different than regular honey. Sure.
Was or not?
Yeah. Oh no. I feel it immediately. Holy shit. I feel numb here.
Yeah.
Right away, I feel light. I feel my throat is numb.
Check is not to drink water. If you drink water, you get more high.
I don't want to get more high. I want to go back to normal.
The psychoactive effects of this honey actually come from this, rhododendrons. This flowering plant contains a group of neurotoxic compounds called granotoxins, which the bees ingest and which eventually make their way into the honey. Low doses cause your heart rate and blood pressure to drop. You may feel slight euphoria and lightheadedness, much as I feel right now. But higher doses, it's said that high doses can cause hallucinations, and in some rare cases, death.
Yeah, please. The taste is very interesting because it's more watery and less sticky than regular honey. How do you feel?
Good. Don't be nervous. Nervous make you more high.
Okay.
Just relax.
Good. I feel better. I cannot believe that just a little bit did something to me. I feel pretty cool. I think we should finish dinner and get some food in our belly.
Today's meal is prepared with goat cooked 3 ways. First, goat barbecue. The meat is first marinated with salt, chili powder, masala, and cumin powder. Skewer and grilled. The meat is served with rice and fried jungle mushrooms. Just grab a plate, pull up a rock, and eat.
Oh. Sir, gentlemen, I ate some of the honey. How do you feel?
I feel good and a little bit see the effect.
And then what is the effect like?
A little bit calm and I can hear so clear for everything.
Oh, that's good. I feel so calm right now. Yeah. I don't know if the effects are going to continue, but what I do know is we got all this food right here. All right, I'm going to try out some of this grilled goat. How often are you collecting honey?
Apple makes around 15 times a year.
15 times a year.
Yeah.
Every time you do it, are you slaughtering an animal?
He said most of the time they offer for the goat and sheep.
Okay. Delicious. Very simple preparation, just some nice marination, salty, savory, it's got a great crunch on it. I think that's pretty darn good. Yeah.
Next, the goat curry. Fry the meat in oil, then spice it up with turmeric powder, chili powder, cumin powder, and salt. Simmer until it cooks through. These are fried goat organs, with all the offcuts tossed in a pan and sauteed in an abundance of Google spices.
Right here, we have some of the curry, we have some organs mixed in with the rice. This is delicious. This is such brutal work. I feel tired, and I didn't climb any ladders. What you guys do is so impressive. When you're finished, do you feel exhausted? Are you tired? You're like a superhero. When was the last time that you yourself tried some mad honey?
The most latest is like he had 10 years back, he tried a little bit, then he didn't feel good and he stopped.
This is the part of mad honey that blows my mind. Is that it started here in Nepal, and people around the world became aware of it, and it became an industry exported to people outside of Nepal. Then I come here where it's readily available. It's probably cheaper for people here to buy it, but no one's doing it. And if they've done it, they've had some terrible experience. So my point is, it's an industry for people. It's a crop, it's a product, it's something they can collect, gather, and then sell.
With a limited supply and ever-increasing demand, Nepal's mad honey is now among the most expensive in the world, selling for $60 to $80 a pound.
Is there any way for people to increase the amount of product? What is it about the honey that's so valuable that people want to buy?
Many tourism Korean.
Really? The Koreans?
Some believe it offers medicinal health benefits,
People say it cures some health, but not daily use, but once a year.
while some just want to see if it's as powerful as they say.
I talked to this guy, he was the one who owned the cliff where the honey is. I said, can you walk me through the experience? He said, I took a lot, and I couldn't walk for 24 hours. I think you should try them. And maybe
Sounds like
shit. Wait, sounds terrible. No, but if you do too much, are you sure? We gotta find out, John.
Elevation in Nepal varies from about 300 feet above sea level to the highest point on Earth, coming in at about 29,000 feet. Pisang village sits at an elevation of over 10,000.
This is a small village in the mountains, far, far from anywhere else in Nepal. It took literally 8 hours of rocky roads to get here.
For newcomers, the lack of oxygen makes it hard to breathe and even harder to sleep. In winter, it's cold, windy, and inhospitable. But one animal absolutely thrives in these conditions.
What's up? Why do we do this so close to the yaks?
I'm on a mission to experience the unique cuisine in a village so remote they only got roads a few years ago. Some of what's cooked up in home kitchens here is delicious. And some will make you question why you made the painfully long trip out here.
Are you gonna drink this whole thing? We're gonna do that.
And all of it starts here.
Good morning. Can I tell you something? I slept in this jacket last night. My room, no heat.
It's normal, it's very cold.
This is Dorje. He was born and raised in the hectic capital of Kathmandu, but since he's moved to and settled here in Pisang. Today, he'll show me what life is like at over 10,000 feet in the Himalayas.
I want to understand this place. This place is, from what I can see, certainly inhospitable. Yes, but yet, a large community of people choosing to live here. Today, I'm going to be hanging out with you and experiencing the food and food culture here. Starting with the yak.
The yaks don't just tolerate these conditions, they're built for it. Their thick coat guards against extreme cold. Their lungs, significantly larger than that of an ox, keep them comfortably oxygenated at this altitude. Most impressive of all, they can survive without food for 7 months. This herd in particular is watched over by Mr. Sonam.
What are your responsibilities as a shepherd?
To take care of yakor and milk it and create water out of it.
Most of the country of Nepal is Hindu, but here, the Guru people follow a different faith.
We follow Buddhism.
You're not allowed to kill anything, even bugs, right?
Yes, sir.
So, How does this work?
We don't kill, but we still consume meat items.
So who kills?
There are some people who does that kind of work, but we are not directly people.
So those people are not Buddhists, right?
Not good.
So you essentially hire like a yak hitman.
Yeah, yes, sir. Like it, man.
I love this workaround. This is the kind of creativity that I really like to see.
Most cattle graze on grass or get fed grain, but yaks here feed on a variety of natural vegetation, including special Himalayan herbs. As a result, it's said that yak meat here is highly nutritious, but perhaps nothing is more nutrient-rich than what we're about to experience next.
So I've had blood before, but like a sip. Are you going to drink this whole thing?
We're gonna do that.
Once the animal's chest plate is removed, a villager reaches his arm inside its body to sever a vein. After the blood pools, it's collected and mixed with a pinch of salt.
Oh yeah, it's been sitting a little too long. These are the perils of doing a food review show. You can't eat it right away. And that's kind of a problem when you're drinking blood. Seriously.
How's it?
Can I say, I have a friend, his name is Mark Weems. He said he loves how blood tastes. He says it's so milky. I can't say I agree. It's intense. It's hard to get the idea out of my mind that I'm just drinking literal blood. The taste itself isn't bad. There's a little bit of iron flavor on the back end. It's not gamey or anything. What are your honest thoughts?
It's healthy.
It's healthy.
Yes.
Is it really though?
It has many medical benefits. It increases your immune system. It helps person who are suffering from asthma.
Okay, what about erectile dysfunction?
Yeah, it does help with that too.
Not that I need that. Or maybe down the road.
Oh, it's
Also, I need that. They are making work of that yak behind us. They're going to be butchering the whole thing. It's still morning time, and we're going to be making several dishes from this creature.
Breaking down a yak of this size can take hours. The butchers work carefully to cut and carve with precision, as each section of the animal can be utilized. The organs are removed and set aside as most will be eaten today. But the meat, a large portion of the meat will be preserved, as locals brace for the winter ahead. Long before refrigerators or freezers, people here developed a method of preservation that's still used today. Cleverly drying the meat as it hangs over the warm, radiant hearth. Once dry, the meat can last for months. Right now, it'll be used to add flavor and a bit of protein to our breakfast.
This looks incredible. Is this kind of a normal breakfast?
Yeah, this is Alison, chef.
This is Menku and this is Karma, a wife and husband team who run a homestay here in Pisang, a place they've called home since birth. Right now, Menku is cooking a Tibetan-inspired noodle dish. Stir-fried dried yak meat with garlic, onion, and cumin powder. Add potatoes and salt. With the addition of water, this becomes a highland curry. The final ingredient, rice noodles.
Oh, fantastic.
You can tear it, dip it.
Oh my gosh, I love this texture.
To accompany our dried yak curry, we have the momo. Though it's not in its usual form. Instead of stuffing the momo with chicken or buffalo,
What do you mean inside?
Interesting strategy.
mix wheat flour with baking powder and water.
I like chicken, buffalo, but maybe I'll like nothing as well.
After folding it into the signature dumpling shape, it's steamed until it cooks through.
It's really delicious and like strong meat flavor. This is like a Vietnamese banh bao outside, and then I'm gonna try this dried yak. It's got some texture to it. You need strong teeth. Old people could not eat this, right? It's like a yak jerky. Interesting. Yeah, very tough texture, but lots and lots of flavor. I'm so curious about your story because you live here now, but you grew up in Kathmandu.
Dorji has lived in Pisang for 11 years. After schooling in Kathmandu, he came here to care for the land he'd inherited from his parents.
What made you want to go from the biggest metropolis in Nepal here to a village that has not even 500 people?
It's the vibe, peacefulness. There's more beautiful environment than the city. I can't compare Kathmandu with Pisang. I prefer Pisang.
But Pisang can also be harsh and unforgiving. For one, it's barely accessible. 9 years ago, there were no roads at all.
When was the first time you came here?
My mom and dad brought me here when I was 1 1.5 years old. When I was 19, there was no roads. I had to walk from this to get to my village. Normally, local people take maybe 5 days, but for me, I took around 13 days.
These days, a 13-day trek has been reduced to a rocky 8-hour drive to the nearest city, which is good news here because sub-zero temperatures and a lack of resources require residents to import even basic necessities like rice, sugar, salt, and oil.
Before they have roads here, how do you get? So the community here. So part of today is just about hanging out. Breakfast. This was amazing. Tastes incredible. From here,
Today's will be transformed into 4 main dishes, cooked up by some of the villagers and served to this community. Time to get to work. First, with blood sausage. Here, it starts with liver, kidney, stomach, fat, blood, and meat. All the yak's most nutrient-dense organs. After seasoning with salt and garlic, this chunky mixture is stuffed into the yak's intestines. Until it cooks through. The sausage, known locally as puma, can be cooked like this, but there's also a version that involves no cooking at all.
Oh, I know what it smells like. It smells like a slaughterhouse.
The uncooked puma is hung above the stove to dry, just like the dried yak meat we tried earlier. Every home in the village has a similar setup, utilizing heat from daily cooking to also dry and preserve meat.
You told me before that you could not have refrigerators here until they built the roads. So before they built the roads, this is the best way to save the meat.
And after 15 days of drying,
this is really hard. You could beat your husband with this. Maybe not. There's some real fatty pieces, but it tastes better than the smell. How are you? You okay? You need a Diet Coke? It's so interesting because so much food I've had in Nepal has just a lot of spices in general so far. But this is nice. It just...
Bag mo.
Hindi na baba tayo na. Ito na lang dadalhin. Late na tayo.
Yan na.
Kasi hindi ka pwede sumama at mag-ano.
Ako na masarap.
Well,